All right, hello everyone, and I am going to continue working on my language here called kast. Yesterday we were implementing generics, and I've been working a little bit to fix a couple bugs that I had with syntax parsing and with like type inference, something. So I did things a little bit. Right now, if I go into a REPL, I can, so I have this random function. For example, this is a templated function. I should probably like show the body of it here, or like at least like not the body of the function, but like the type of this here. Probably I want to. Not sure. Oh, Brainoid. How are you doing? Hmm. I was thinking about playing your game right now, but no, I think like I'm focused on this thing right now. Can play it off stream, like I said, though, if you want me to try it out sooner. One of the days, though, I'm going to like be back to Linksider, and then I probably can play it. But yeah, we have generics now in the language. So random is a generic template function. Random int32 is a function which you give it a minimum and a maximum. It gives you an integer with a floating point. It's also here. This gives you a floating point. If I try a random int32 with minimum of 1 and a maximum of 10, then it's going to give me a bunch of random numbers here. If I'm going to do this the same way, but with floating point numbers, it will give me floating point numbers. This thing, I don't even need to write a dot to for it to be a floating point number here, because the numbers are already polymorphic based on the type. So that works. Also, like, this thing in general was not parsing yesterday, so I fixed the bug so that it does parse. I removed some copy pasta too, so it's nice. I should probably commit this. This is what I just did just a second ago. Just me removing some copy pasta and fixing this parsing. Yeah, I have to specify the type. Yeah, over here right now I have to specify the type. The inference of types is going to come later. I'm not sure, like, I need to think about how to implement it. I mean, maybe I will think about it right now, but I think I'm going to implement something else. We'll see. But yeah, in the future, I expect, so like the type needs to be specified somewhere, or like it needs to be able to be inferred, right? So like if I just do random minimum and maximum, this will say that the well, I cannot do it right now. Like, I don't have the syntax to call it immediately, but like it like this should still fail because it will say that the number type is not specified. So I should either specify the type of this number, or I should specify the type of the result of the random, or like I should assign it to a variable which type is already like inferred. Like using 1f, yeah, like I kind of have a syntax for 1f, and this will like, or like not 1f, like I can do it like in Rust. We can do like 1f64, for example. This will be a number which is of type 164. I mean, technically I can do right now already, I can do 1 : float 64. That's how I can specify it already. But like this is still not going to work because the inference of this way is not working yet. Like I need to instantiate the templates manually right now. So yeah, it's going to come later. Fix syntax parsing. You prefer shorter syntax? Yes, I mean, of course. It's just like I'm in the process of implementing this, right? It's not very easy to implement even what I have right now. I'm not sure. Like I probably have some a couple bugs that I have not found yet. Yeah, type inference is one of those things that is not yet, like, I'm pretty sure I will need to maybe like even rewrite it from scratch. But yeah, so here's my to-do list. right? Fix the bug. I think I did fix the bugs. I want to have trace limit continuations. Like I think I maybe want to get to this feature. What does kast stand for then? KQV. Yeah, KQV and AST is AST because I do some stuff with AST. I have AST based macros. That was a person from chat who came up with the name. It doesn't like really need to stand for anything. I think the name is nice. We can change it to a different name if we find a better one. But it's I don't know. I'm fine with that name. It's okay. Sounds nice. Yeah, I think it sounds nice because it sounds like Rust. Kast, Rust, you know? Or like Mortal Kombat with a K. Yeah. Yeah, we're being magicians here. Casting. Writing some magic stuff. So yeah, this is on my to-do list, the inference for generic function calls. Instead of doing f int 32.5, I should just be able to do f5, right? I mean, the big features here are just like lists and named tuples. I mean, this is not even big. This should be simple. Inference not a priority, you agree? Yeah. I mean, I have some sort of inference, so that it's like not too annoying, because, yeah. Because otherwise, if I had no inference, then it would be a little weird. Well, I don't know. I guess I could like have only forward inference. Right now I have like both like inferring based on the value that I'm assigning to and based on like the usage. So yeah, so like if I say something like let a is 1, this will say that number type is unspecified, right? But I can do something like let a is 1, which is int 32, so this will be an int 32, or I can say something like let a is int 32, which is equal to 1. So even although I don't specify the type of the number here, it is being inferred to be an int 32 because it's being assigned to a variable of that type. Hold on, this doesn't work. Wait, what? Did I not just try the same thing? Oh, wait. I cannot do like this. I see. I cannot do that. So like, it's because of shadowing. Because A is already defined. It's trying to like say that this A is not a new variable with the same name. It's trying to like evaluate the previous variable and use it as a pattern, which, yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure, like I need to solve the shadowing too somehow. But yeah, this works if I don't do the shadowing, right? Is 1 and A is 1, I've typed in 32, yeah, that works. Nice. Let me just take a look at the, I think I should just improve the example. So I have a couple of to-dos here, right? I have a to-do break. So like break is not a keyword in this language. Loop is not a keyword. Loop is a function that takes as an argument this anonymous function. This function is, so like I can show, I guess here. So loop is a function that takes, the formatting of me showing the types here is like I should do parentheses here, I guess. But yeah, it's a function that takes as an argument a function that takes nothing and returns a boolean, and then it runs forever, returning void in the end. You should watch OCaml's VOD to find a timestamp where a bug happened. All right. Just playing your game, I guess. So yeah, this is a loop function, and so I want the loop. So one of the basic effects is we are already trying to use it here. It should be a break. break is like a keyword. Break is like a keyword. It might make it be like I mean, we can make it a function or something. I don't know. It's just annoying to like break with nothing, I guess. So I might like do a syntax for it too, just because of that. But yeah, it's not going to be a built-in, it's going to be implemented in the standard library. And the way it's going to be implemented, let me see. So I no longer return. This should not be this should be a break, and this should not return true. It should just be like this. Right? And same over here, we have another loop. This is a loop that runs infinitely. So I just do that, right? This now is not going to work, right? Because it says break was not found. So in order for break to be found, I'm going to implement it here, right? Let's see, where should be break? Break is similar to discard, I think. Discard. Oh wait, hold on, but I don't even have discard being a keyword. Okay. I have it as a built-in thing already. No, I have it as part of the intermediate representation, I think. Let me see. Extrapol. Discard. Yeah, I don't even have it. It's just in the intermediate representation where I do a semicolon, I'm discarding the first value. I think the priority should be like lower than the priority of a comma, for example, so they can break with a tuple easily this way. I don't know. It's almost like I can make it be in the very beginning here. So break is like a priority 3, for example. Break value. So like, and I have two ways of doing break. I can do break with a value. I can do a break without a value, right? Break with a value is me finishing the loop with that value. Break without a value is breaking with a value of nothing, with a void. That makes sense. So break is still not found. Yeah, because I need to make a built-in now, right? Let's see. So break. No, hold on. Break is not going to be a built-in. What am I saying? It's not going to be built-in. It's going to be realized in the language itself. So we have loops. This is the definition of a loop. It's also not a keyword. So loop is just a function. But a break is going to be break. I mean, I can also make it a function, right? A function args into nothing. Let's see this. Break and not finish. Oh, that's right. Wait, hold on. Yeah. How to even do that? I guess we call it break implementation because I have it as a syntax. So I cannot use that to as like, because it becomes a keyword now and I cannot use it as a variable anymore. So this is a syntax for and it's implemented by break impl. There you go. If I do a break, then it says break impl is not a macro. Yes, because break impl must now be a macro, right? So it's a macro args. And so yeah, there's like two ways to implement break. One of them is making a function, and one of them is making like a custom syntax for it. So I'm going to have both, and the macro is just going to call that thing there, right? So since this is a macro and break can be called with an option, so like the argument here is basically optional. The argument is basically optional, which means that I need to have optional things too, it seems. I don't know. I should also come up with the names here. So this is going to be like a do break with value, but I need to figure out what a value is. This is what it desugars into. Do break with value, right? And then value is based on if I have the value as an argument or not, right? So for that, since this is like a comp time thing, hello Rex, hello. I'm doing great. How are you doing? How's my game going? We're waiting on the trailer to be published soon. Yes, still waiting on that. It's supposed to happen this week, as I understand. Like we're just waiting for some sound effect, basically, and then we publish it and update the Steam page. EasyRV, hello. What made me want to make my own language? Well, the fact that every single language sucks, right? So I make the one that doesn't suck, is the idea. Right? But obviously it's not very easy, it's going to take time. So yeah. So args is even it has a value or it does not have a value, right? Question mark. Question mark void. I think something like this. So since this is a macro, the arguments is like the dictionary with named arguments here. So in one case we're going to have a value AST. In the other case we are not going to have the value AST. So in case it's missing, I need to, like, in case it is there, I need to just get this field. Otherwise I need to provide it with the default value. So I'm right now thinking that maybe I should have a syntax for getting a field with an and if the field doesn't exist, then I need to provide a default value. So like a dot and then question mark. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Like hold on, is there like a thing field access? I feel like I can for now just do like field access where object is args and field is since this is a macro. This is a macro, field, so the object is args. Object is this. Quote args. Like, since this is already an existing macro, I'm thinking of being able to call this macro like manually as it was if it was a function. So like the arguments to this function is an object and a field Field is the so field is value, and those should be like in the form of AST, right? And then so like this syntax, for example, right? This field access syntax object dot field does not give me access to the to like specifying the default value. But over here, I will specify the default value, and this is going to be equal to this. This is a void. Void. I think. So since this is me calling a macro, this is like technically a very verbose way, as if I had a syntax for this, like, you know, args dot value, like this would be a short syntax for this, I guess. I think I cannot call the macros directly right now, and so let's me implement this first, maybe, so that I can write this macro. Right? And then I will say something that the do break is equal to dbg, so that if I am going to like do this, for now the implementation of this is going to be just like showing it into the terminal, debugging it. Okay, let's see if this even works. We failed to infer the type of this thing. Yes, because args, like I need to be able to infer the type of this here, right? And I guess for this case, the args should be like any. Do I need the brackets here? Fail to infer the type of this thing. I failed to infer the type of this field access. Yes, because this is a built-in macro. Like, I don't even know what this should be, but I do know that the value is going to be like, since this is the macro. Macros are functions that give me AST as a result, so the result of this should be AST. Okay, and then they say to do pattern const. Let's see. To do pattern const. So I have a constant. Let's show what the constant is. So that. Let's see. So the constant is the constant of type AST. So yes, this, because this must be a double semicolon, because like, yeah, the singular colon is for fields, the double is for type description. I'm forgetting that sometimes. Now we fail to infer the type of calling that. Still. Wait, what? Why though? Since I have already done that, I'm calling a built-in macro. This should work. Okay, well, let me try to specify the type here, AST, because this is the same thing, technically. I failed to infer the type. This is the thing, right? Failed to infer the type of calling. So the built-in macro is the field access. I should probably give it a name here. I did it for the built-in functions already. You do it for the built-in macros too. The default value is a void. Field is value. This is that. Yep. Yep. I failed to infer the type of this. Is it, wait, hold on, so, wait. Oh, wait. Bird. Let me show here also something like expected, show or unknown show type, expected type, right? So that I know if I fail to infer the type, did I even know what I want the type to be? Yeah, like I expected an AST, it says so. I expected an AST, but because it's, I guess it's because I'm calling a built-in macro, it cannot be inferred. Let me see. Yeah, so it says call. Yeah, and if I'm trying to call a built-in macro, it just says none. Yeah. I think over here I should just say expected type basically. So because like I don't know yet. Okay, there you go. So break failure, not a function. So now it's trying to like run this macro, and it's just saying that this macro is not a function, but I should treat it as a function, right? Call. So I have a call, and the only things that I can call right now are functions or built-in functions. But I should probably be able to call macros too. The only difference between macros and functions is that macros they always take as a value an object where every field is an AST, which is why, yeah, this is like a quoted args, because this makes it an AST here. Okay. Let's see. Let's try implementing it. Sure. So if it's a macro, if it's a macro f, then I'm going to well, I'm going to like colon compile, right? The only difference is that wait, there is no difference. Since this is a user-defined macro, user-defined macros are same as functions already, so that's easy. If I only need to do something specific if I want to make the built-in macros work. Let me just do this here, built-in macro, fail with to-do calling built-in macro. Okay, there you go. Break. So to-do calling built-in macro. Wait, what? It's not a built-in macro, is it? Oh wait, no, field access is a built-in macro because like I'm calling this macro, which is like not a built-in macro, but this, but the field access which I'm using inside this user-defined macro is a built-in one, so I should do that too. Okay, the built-in macro. Let's also, since I'm touching this, say that this is the implementation of it, but implementation is just a function, but the name of this macro is a string. So that I can, like, when showing the intermediate representation, tell what's the built-in macro that I'm trying to call. So built-in macro impl underscore as impl. Okay. Let's see now here. So built-in macro, we're seeing that impl is a function, right? And we also say that name is type scribe. I don't have this too much built-in macros, I think. Calling impl is that. and the name is call. Instantiate template is a macro. Impl is this, and name is date template. Then name is then impl is that. Print is a built-in function. If is a macro. Okay. I feel like this code is gonna be a huge mess in a few days. Well, the most of this, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. How do I make it not a mess? I do think that, like, in order to get like if I want to this project to actually like be good, I probably like want to rewrite it, maybe like even like a couple of times, because once like right now I'm not really like, I don't really know how to do certain things. Right now I'm mostly like experimenting, and once I know, then I like write it from scratch while knowing what I'm doing. And then it's like it's like doing a game jam and then like rewriting a jam game from scratch so that it's better. I don't know. Something. Um, the very optimistical scenario is that we rewrite it in the language itself. Um, I guess. Well, I write a game engine is in kast then. Yeah, I mean that's yeah. I mean, yeah, the scope of this project is huge. Yes. But yeah, if I can get there, and if I can like write a game in it, making games with it, that's yeah. It's like the main reason basically. See you in 2 years then. Yeah, like 2 years is like, I think 2 years is still isn't optimistic though. Like time frame, no? Like it's I don't know. Like it depends how much time I spend doing it already, obviously, right? Like there is like I don't want to spend all my time on this. We need to also work on Linksider. So here's my field access. Field. Field is where I construct a single field dictionary. Okay, yeah. Probably should rename it into a single field dictionary or something. Type of. Yeah, I added type of too. Type of value could be a function, by the way, not a macro. This does not need to be a macro. Let me do here to do function instead of macro. Don't really care right now. Tuple. Okay, and this thing, let dot impl. Okay, that should work. Let's try again. Just REPL break. Okay, so to do calling built-in macro. Yeah, to do calling built-in macro. So I have this thing. And now I need to implement this actually. So built-in macro is a function that takes as an argument an object with fields being ASTs and then gives you an AST as a result. So built-in macro, I want to have like this macro implementation. I don't care about its name when I'm just calling it, I guess. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to So I need to figure out what the args are. I don't know what the arg type is, right? I need to probably like... Okay, let's not care about the type yet. I can just use any for now. But yeah, I'm going to call the impl. New Yang, hello. Built-in macro. So it's a function from state and then the map from a string into AST into that thing, yeah. So impl self is my state. New bindings should be false. I'm calling this, and then over here we have like the actual thing. So I need to have the arguments. Is arguments a value? No, it's not a value. Call compiled. Compiled args. Call compiled. Compiled function. Oh, over here. Oh, yeah, I see. Argument types. Yeah. Okay, so so I need to provide it with a function value to value and argument type, whether we know it or not. So it's optional. So the actual function is going to be function args into calling that. Well, I guess hold on. The actual thing is going to be like function. Because it's expected to have a dictionary as an argument where every field is going to be an AST. Otherwise, well, with built-in macro arg must be dict of ASTs, right? So that's the function that I need to return from here, and in addition to this function, I also need to return the type of arguments. So for now, it's going to be none. I don't know what they should be. They should be fields. And then over here, the argument should be string map. So I'm going to map every single field because this is a field of map of values. I need a map of ASTs. So function value. So if this value is an AST, then we give it AST. Otherwise, if it's anything else, then it's like the same thing. It's a failure. This field is not an AST, right? So I'm mapping that. I'm mapping my fields here, right? This expression has type compiled, but an expression was expect of type value. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. This should give me a value. Wait, what? What is of type compiled? This is of type compiled. Yeah, this gives me something that's compiled. Oh, so macros are giving me as a result the intermediate representation. They are like because it's a built-in already. It knows how to compile itself. I give the representation, and then after that, I need to evaluate it, right? So I'm going to evaluate this thing, self, and this thing, the result type is the expected type, and this is my value. Value? Is that correct? So do an in. There you go. So this is it. My built-in macro is a function that expects in a dictionary every single field must be an AST, and then I'm evaluating the integer representation that this built-in macro gives me. And then well, I mean the no, yeah, the type of the arguments is unknown. This over here should be like to do figure, like to do, because like I think I technically can figure out this argument. Like I just like I need to be able to specify types of dictionaries with optional fields, because that's what we have here sometimes. Okay, let's try again. Break. Exception not found somewhere. So I'm drawing a field access of object and the name, right? So I'm doing a field access. This is the field access, right? That I'm doing. Pretty sure I don't need the AST now anymore. I don't need the type description now, I think. No, I failed to infer the type still. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But I can specify it only in one place now. Yeah, there you go. Break. So exception not found because I'm trying to access a field. So I'm trying to access the so there you go. I'm trying to access the field of my arguments with a value of field, with field value, but because I did a break without any value here, it's actually not giving me this argument. So if I do break hello, right, then this is going to do this, because right now the implementation of a break is just like debug outputting this to the console. There you go. So now I need to make it work even without a keyword too, in case our loops are without a value, which is most of the loops, I guess. So we need to implement this default value here. So get field. So field access. Yeah, field access should be something like object name, and then it should have also like default value, and default value should be of type like the integer representation that I will like evaluate in case the field is missing, and it should be like optional probably, the default value. So here we go. The default value is we need to find an optional the default value here, right? And then I need to also compile the default value. I need to compile it, and then pass the compile thing into the integer representation here. This should be an optional, right? So it's an option map function ast, compile this ast, default value, right? There you go. So now it's an optional. Okay. And then when I am evaluating it now, when I evaluate and I see the field access, so this should now this now has the default value as an optional thing, right? So I do get field object name. I guess get field. Let's see, where am I calling this? I'm only calling this in one place. So like get field, I'm going to rename it to get field opt, I guess. And so this is taking an object, which is a value, with a field, which is a name of a field, a string. This gives me a value, an optional value of this field, right? So this is going to be a find opt basically. And but if it's not even a dictionary, then it still is going to fail. Okay, nice. That works. So over here, I'm getting an optional field here, and then I'm saying that so first I'm going to do this. So if I found if this resulted in a value, then I just get this value. If I did not find this field, then I need to evaluate the default value, right? Over here, I'm going to match the default value with if we have some default, then I'm going to evaluate the default. So this is the expected type. Wait, yeah, this is the expected type here, which is going to be expected type. Value. All right, and in case we don't have any default, in this case, I fail with field and name does not exist in show value, show object, I guess. This is the object, and then so like this means that we are not providing it with the default too. Okay, let's try running it. WGAFA, hello, hello. Let's see, break. Expected AST got type. Values of wrong type. Expected AST got type. Expected AST got type. It's probably like refers to this void actually. If I was to guess, let me see here. Break. No, it's not. Oh, expected AST got void. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, it's like evaluating this thing. This is the AST. Yeah. Hold on. The default value. Wait. Wait. You know what? I will just do echo break into just REPL. So I expected an AST, but I got a type because void is a type. I like it's for some reason evaluating this, even though I'm quoting it. That's definitely the case. Let's see here. Field access. No, it's not the field access, right? It's me calling a built-in macro. So when I have a call here and I have a built-in macro, let's see, field access. Is the problem here? Maybe I do something like AST show AST log info. Am I getting there? Yeah, this is it. Void is the AST. Right? I am here, right? AST default is that. Default is void, yes. This is the problem. Default is supposed to be a quoted void. Wait, hold on. So I need to double quote it actually. I feel like I need to double quote it then. I cannot do this. I need to quote void. So the reason for this is because like the default value should not be like evaluated if the field exists, right? Yeah, I probably need to like have a custom syntax for that because it's becoming too verbose at this point. Okay, there you go. There you go. Nice. Okay, so we do just REPL. So break. So break is right now implemented as a function that gets its argument and debug prints it. So right now I called the break with nothing, which is void. So that's why I show it on this on the screen. If I try break with a hello, then it will print a hello. There you go. So that works. Although this thing, the void is a type, and I want it to be a value instead. I think I'm going to switch the void. The void should be not a type void, it should be just void, I think. And then I have a value to type. Value to type should be void. Should be a void, should return a void. There we go. Break. There you go. So this is a value of type void. This is a value void, which has a type void. There you go. Just like the result of this thing. Break. Okay, nice. That works. Okay, so the syntax is here. Then the next thing, so like the way break is going to be implemented actually. So the do break, the implementation of this is not a debug, right? This should be basically a function. Right? This should be a function that takes this value. Oh wait, hold on, but this is a generic function then, right? Technically, and I think I cannot do it with. Okay, hold on. So we have a value basically, which is like in case I don't provide it, it's going to be a void. Otherwise, it's like an actual value. And then what this function does is this function must be executed in the context of us being in a loop, right? So um, I need to have a syntax for contexts. This is where we get to like implementing effects, hopefully. And I'm just going to start with a simple one without the continuations and things, but still kind of similar. So yeah. So a break is a thing that is not always possible to do, right? You can only break from inside a loop. Or like another example of a thing similar is that you can only return from inside a function. If you're outside of a function in the top level, then you cannot do a return because you're not inside a function, right? So some things, they can only be executed inside a specific context. So I'm going to have a syntax here for specifying that. I need a syntax for specifying that. So basically, when I'm defining a function, I should let's use this like long definition of a function. So it's a function. This. So the function optionally has like there's one thing that I'm not specifying right now in my syntaxes is the return type, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about basically a second type of argument, which is the context. Let's see, syntax function definition. So I want to have functions with arguments and well, hold on. I guess like in this case, in case of this syntax, I can just type whatever I want in between the implementation, between the body, between the opening curly bracket and the closing bracket, like this, right? So this is going to be like context. The context in which this function must be executed. So like you will not be able to call this function otherwise. So the context for a break is this function should be executed inside the loop context, and then I do something like loop context dot something. Like right now I'm imagining what it's going to look like. Nothing is implemented yet. Loop context dot. So like there's two things. There's going to be two things that are like about the loops. We can break a loop or we can continue a loop, right? So continuing is another thing like that can be implemented inside the loop context. The continue is like without a value, right? But it still is a thing that is inside loop context. But yeah, loop context. So basically, the loop. Let me see. Before I try implementing this, let's see about the this thing here. So loop is going to be a function that no longer just takes a body, which is a function returning a boolean. Instead, it's a body which takes void and returns void now. But this function should be implemented, should like be in context. Let's imagine that this is a keyword. This should be in context of a loop context, if that makes sense. So it's not just any function, but it's this thing. Right? So since this is a loop, I'm going to construct this context. The context is, I think, just any type. So loop context is, in this case, going to be a thing where finish current iteration, I think. So like whether we break or continue, we always finish the current iteration, right? We always finish the current, like executing the current body. That's what's happening here. So this is the function, which takes in a boolean, I think, and returns. Well, I mean, this thing technically returns, like never returns. Like you cannot never return back to your function when you break. You cannot return back to your body if you use break or continue. So this is a function that returns nothing. We can use it. We can make a never type, a thing. I think I already have it as a built-in. I think I used it somewhere for panics. So this is it. I just have the finish current iteration is a function that takes boolean and returns never. So for a break, we do a loop context. We finish current iteration with false, meaning that I do not want to continue this the loop anymore, and do continue is going to be finishing the current iteration with a true. Right? And then implementation of a loop then, so or previously this was a function that was returning boolean immediately, right? But I should construct, so this would be something like a with context. This is similar to like construction of a handler, right? We just maybe just a with keyword, we'll see. I will for now use a with context. So the context that I'm going to have here is that finish current iteration. Wait. So like in order to like even make this, I need something similar to limited continuations. I think I'm like trying to like implement multiple things at the same time here. Going too far a little bit. I need to construct continuation. Are we casting yet? Oh, we are. I want to implement effects right now. Nartzel, they are coming. Okay. I'm implementing loops with effects for now. What? Am I speedrunning? I am, because like I want to get like a prototype quickly, I guess. So I am speedrunning, I guess. I mean, I'm right now trying to like imagine what it should look like. So this, for example, basically, I like I was telling you, I want to like name effects context basically. So like the function, so like a break is a function which should be implemented inside a loop context, something like this. That's how I specify a type of that. And then in order for that to work, I need to have delimited continuations, although specifically for a break, I don't want to like so when we talk about like the effect systems, right, there is multiple types of them. There is some effects which act just like functions, basically. You just call them and get a result back. There are some effects which are like throwing exceptions, like break or continue. This is basically like going up a stack, like unwinding the stack, right? So there are unwinding effects, there are function effects, and then there are like these like continuational effects, in which you get an object, a resumption object, and you do with it something, so you can implement async await or things like that. So maybe like I can just start with unwinding, so we can have exceptions, and we can have loops, and we can have like returns from functions this way. So so something like let's see, let me just call it unwinding. So this is me constructing the something that I can unwind to, right? I'm going to... So unwinding is going to be a built-in macro or something that is going to give me an object which allows me to go back to where I have constructed this thing. Right? I think so. So this is like taking a go back. Right? Unwinding. See function, go back. Something, something. So I'm going to execute a function while having the ability to go back to this block, basically, right? And I say that I'm going to like implement the current loop context. This is a loop context where the finished current iteration. So I'm constructing a value of this type, right? The finished current iteration is going to be a function now, like, you know, which takes should continue boolean and returns what? Just let's use this syntax function. Should continue a boolean, and this returns if we should continue. Wait, hold on, no. I just basically go back. Go back is also like just a function, which takes a boolean and returns never, similar to this thing. This is just a specific unwinding operation, which is a loop context. So yeah, we literally just go back here. Go back. Finish current iteration is just going back. So this is my current loop context, and then I'm basically calling the body of the function with the context of this thing. It's like with current loop context, call the body. Right? Yeah. I think this is the implementation of a loop. And then we don't do a semicolon here. So now I need to implement this. And we're missing a couple syntaxes, right? I need a with and I need an in context. Let's see. So we have a function definition. Hello, Veldek. Hi. Hi. I think it's just like this is the type of a function. Where over here the function type. I think just one other way of specifying the function type is saying argument into result, and then I say we like what did I say in context of a context. That is it. And then when I define the function, then I can have a context over there. 101. There's some problem in a line 100 over here. On a closing bracket over here. Oh, there is no values. Hold on. I do void here. Yeah, I guess like I don't allow specifying no arguments right now. Okay, my arguments are of type void here. Right? Void. This looks like C now. That's where when you write C, you make a function takes void. It means that it takes no arguments. Okay, never not found. Never is not a built-in right now, but I do have the ability to have a never type already. I just need to give it to the the language, I think never is never is a type, because you cannot have a value of never type, right? Type never. There you go.
It also doesn't have a hello.
Pigorli has a hello though. Hello, Pigorli. Okay, and then we expected addict. Okay. And we expected addict because a built-in tuple expected addict.
It also doesn't have a hello.
Do I have type casting yet? And no, if not, can we name it cast? No, I have type ascriptions. Type casting is I'm not even sure if it's going to be a thing. It's probably going to be like in Rust. Like in Rust, there is casting of like what do we cast in Rust? You cast pointers, for example. I'm not going to have pointers for a long time. You cast like integer numbers between each other, but I think this, just like in Rust, should be probably implemented as like a conversion functions instead. Oh, I guess there can be a function called cast, which is like casting like strings to integers, which is like parsing. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. There you go. Expected addict. Expected addict where? So I have a built-ins tuple. So apparently I called a tuple built-in. There you go, Pigorli. Why did you just spend 10,000 crabs there? Oh, you want me to play your game now? Is that what you want me to do? Because you're rich? Oh, you're just wasting your points? Alright. Yeah. Expected addict. So let's see what I was writing here. Where do I have semicolons? Let's see. Cat game is a goodbye. Oh wait, hold on. I know why. I know why somewhere. Maybe. Cat game is a good game. I'm just like I would play it like quickly, but like you wanted me to play it for a long time, right? We can play it for like 5 minutes though, or like 10 minutes. Maybe quickly. But you just said that it's not going to be enough. Um Go back, pull into never. Let me try commenting. Like, here's how we find a bug, right? We comment pieces of code. Expected addict. And this is all that I have written so far. Okay, now it works. Let's see. So the loop context, pretty sure should work. No, it does not. So hold on. So the issue is somewhere over here. Should this be that? Because of priorities, probably, maybe. Yeah, looks like it. So the priority of a field is higher than the priority of the function type, right? Function type is priority 10, and field is priority 12. Yeah, I might like rethink my priorities in the syntax to some point. It has RNG. I'm going to rage. uh, don't let him play a game. He needs to make a game. I need to make a language so that I
Hello,
can
bad
make a
cop.
game, basically. But hello, bad cop. Yeah, I'm not making games right now. Type is not fun. Type is not fun. Make your game. Why are you still trying to hire me?
Hello, bad cop.
There are other people who can make a game for you, right? Like Pigorly, for example. Why don't you ask Pigorly to make your game? Pigorly, can you make a game for Bad Cop? Pigorly will say no. But I also said no. How much time is left? 5 days. There's a lot of time. You can make like 5 games in those 5 days. D-Zap, hello, hello. You can do like 2 summonings, exactly. Alright, type is not fun. So I'm trying to infer types. And is not fun means that it's not a function right now. Because something is not a function, right? I think it's because of the so yeah, I'm trying to call a field, and this does not know this does not know what a field is, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure that field access. So if I'm doing a field access of an object of a field named name, so I'm trying to fully infer the types of an object. The type of an object must be a dictionary, so that the field types must be known. So I'm just trying to find the field of a specific. Okay, no, hold on. This. Wait, what? Oh no, hold on. I think it's because loop context. Loop context. No, yes, hold on. Loop context is a type. Wait, what? Type is not fun. Let's hold on. Type is not fun. Type is not fun. This is a. Wait, hold on. What? Is not fun. Type is not fun. I don't know what's the value. Right? No, I'm trying to infer the types of f. This is the function, right? Okay, so I will do something like this. I will show that f is type this, which is not fun, right? That will give me more information about what's happening here. Okay, so yeah, so I'm trying to get a field of I'm trying to get the field finish current iteration of this thing. This is a const dictionary. Yes. And the type of this is a type. because this is a type. No, hold on. No, this is a type. Yes, this is a type. Yeah, so I'm trying to call the type of this function because I need to over here when I'm doing a break. I'm not trying to like get the field of the loop context type. I'm trying to get the value of the current loop context, right? So I guess current loop context dot finish current iteration false. So and that's going to be like so yeah, we need contexts. So to specify the types of context, and then we need to be able to get the current context. So current loop context is a value, a specific value of this type. Yeah, that makes sense. I think. Okay, so we need to implement current context. Current context. Yeah, I think this should be like the built-in thing. So I'm going to have another syntax, current context, current context, something something. It's current context type. So based on the context type, we are going to get the value of this type, right? I think. Let's see. What should the priority be here? Should be lower than the dot, I think. Should be lower than the template. Let's do like over here next to a macro. Current context, priority 6. Okay, current context. Now I need to implement this as a built-in. So this is another part, a new thing. Okay. Let's go here. Current context is a built-in macro. Current text. Okay, let's see. Current context is a built-in macro. Is this? What is this? Why is this called right now? Why do I have a new OCaml REPL? Is kast lang without compiling. It's an interpreter with the idea that the compiler is going to be part of the standard library. And then you will be able to implement your own custom compiler for like compiling to other targets easily, is the idea. But we're not there yet. I right now have the like I call something to be compilation. I'm compiling to the intermediate representation, and then like I'm doing type inference and stuff like that. But I'm not compiling to native executables yet. I'm still like interpreting that thing. But the plan is to give the intermediate representation as a value to your code, just like you can do like in some languages compile time type reflection. So one kind of a reflection is reflecting on the intermediate representation, so that you can write a compiler and run it in compile time, because a compiler is just an interpreter, which is like generating the compiled binary, I guess, while interpreting, right? Name current context. So current context is a macro. Let's see now. So current context, I need to find context type. That's the thing that I must give this macro, right? Context type. And I'm just giving I'm just generating the new thing, which is current context. Current context, where type, context type is compile AST. So yeah, I do have like the compile thing, but self context type that. This is the context type, and then I think that's it. I think that is it. So we just need to have a new thing. It's called current text of a context type, which is just something. Why is everything red? Unused variable. I once again have warnings treated as errors. Nice. Okay, this is me just showing this thing. Current context. Context type. Current context. Show context type. Okay, next we need to get the data out of this. Current context data. Next, over here I'm compiling a pattern. Current context is not a pattern. Next, when I'm doing type inference, current context. So current context is basically like it's almost like a function that takes a type and returns a value of that type.
Hi?
Hi. Jack's builds. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Wait, does it mean that it should it be even the intermediate representation then? It should be... or it should be like already a resolved type here. So that I...
Hello there?
Hello, Nigel. Yeah, I think the context type is actually
Hello?
not an intermediate representation node. It's actually going to be a type. I think it actually needs to be a type. So if I have this, then the inferred type of the expression of this thing is actually the context type exactly. There you go. Somewhere. So yeah. So this now is not show intermediate representation. Show type. Current context of that type. Okay. This is where we evaluate it. It's going to be the hardest thing, maybe. Let's see. Current context of context type. So the thing that I'm implementing, by the way, I don't know if like there is like alternatives in other languages. I know that in Rust there is literally the current crate. It's a library for setting current values for stack scope. It's not always going to be a stack scope though, but yeah, it's almost like implicit arguments, which are just stored somewhere on the stack, and then we can get the current value of it. And it's also going to, but it's going to be a type checked thing, because this is not a type checked. And I call those values that must be on the stack the contexts. So that I can only call a function if I currently have. Was that crate different from thread local? Well, the current is like, I don't know. It's like having a like. I guess the simple example is something like this. You have a scope, right? And you have a, like, let's say that you have a value. You just write in your code, right? And you say like that you have a value of something, of some type, right? You know how now inside this scope, if like, let's say that this is the first like statement here, right? Whatever you write here, you have access to the value, right? But outside of this scope, you don't, like, if you try to use value here, it will say that the value is not defined, right? So the current crate is moving this from being a compile time thing into being a runtime thing. Does that make sense? And that's what we are implementing. We are implementing, do we have a thing available to us? Kind of. It's based on like types, not on names, right? When you do a compiler, the availability of value in your scope is based on a name, right? Not based on a type. But yeah. So thread local is just like a different thing, but I think it's implemented using thread locals. Like one other thing that's similar to current, if we talk about Rust again, like when you use a Tokyo runtime, right? When you use something that uses Tokyo, you must like run your futures inside a Tokyo runtime, and this thing is being checked at runtime. If you forgot to create the Tokyo runtime, you're going to have a panic, right? So it's literally like the same thing. It's like setting the so like Tokyo runtime, when polling the futures, it's setting the current runtime using a similar technique to this crate. I think this crate might be like even unsound or something, because this is an old one. So I guess Tokyo is actually the better example. I think I was using also something like thread local, Rust thread local TLS or something. Thread lifetimes for TLS. I remember something. I was using it already. Where was I using it? There is a crate which does like similar to what Tokyo does, but like as a standalone crate. TLS. I don't remember why TLS was in the name. Thread local TLS. Scope thread local TLS. No. Oh, scoped TLS HKT. Maybe this is the one. This module provides the ability to generate scoped thread local variables. Yes, so like it's not just a thread local thing, it's a scoped thread local thing. So yeah, so I guess in that sense it's similar to thread local. This is the thing. And this way you can have like a value which has a lifetime also as a thread local, because usually a thread local cannot be a lifetime value. and this thing can be. Which is why it's called HKTs, because it's a like lifetime generic over lifetime. I'm not going to like look further into that. I used it for something. I think so. Like in my game, when I'm making games with Rust, I'm using this to like basically say tell what should I currently render to. I'm using this crate to like specify the current frame buffer, so that is like it's not passed directly. Because I cannot pass it directly because it's very similar, because I'm using like async and it's very similar to the Tokyo runtime basically. So like there is no way in Rust for the Tokyo runtime to be checked, the availability of the Tokyo runtime to be checked at compile time. Rust cannot do that, which is why like it's yeah, it can only do panics by doing a runtime check, and we're going to have a compile time check here. Lies, Rust can do everything? No. Not currently, at least. I mean, technically everything can do everything. Right? But, I don't know. It cannot do everything at compile time, I guess. Alright, anyway, what are we doing here? We're doing the current context. I need to implement, how do we get the current context? So I need to, I guess this is going to be, since this is a stack thing, it's going to be like a stack based. I'm just going to have this in the interpreter. Kast is better. Yeah, I told you it's going to be better than Rust. Of course. This is the language of the future, once it's ready, which is probably never going to be. Context. So yeah, basically, in order for this to work, I need to have a map from a type into this stack of current values of these types. Okay, so here's my state. Here's my state of the interpreter. I'm not sure how we will do it in the compiler yet, but for the interpreter, it's going to be a runtime thing, obviously. I'm just going to like, but I can, I mean, I'm already checking it. Well, hold on. It's going to be like part of the type inference too, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll get there. For the interpreter, it's going to be a runtime anyway because everything is runtime based on the on here. So we have self struct, and we have my current data. And we are going to have this thing that is called contexts. So contexts. So the question is, how do? Let's see. I'm going to do like context map. Context map. No, hold on. So wait, what? It's a type map. Type map. It's a map from type into the value of this context. Right? And every value and every context can be specified multiple times too. Technically. So I think it's a map from a type into a list of values. So value list type map t, and then the type map somewhere. Wait, hold on. Can I even do that in OCaml? Anyone knows OCaml in chat? So I want to do a module type map, which is a map dot make type right, and then module type is what? Like I need to be able to make my own. So this should be like an ordered type. Ordered type. So I need to make a module of this signature type T and compare. Okay. Type is a module. Module type is struct, I think is what they do it here. And now you say here that modules do not match. Type T is required but not provided. So yeah, type T is type. So this is the thing, right? Not type, value type. So unbound type constructor. Let's do int. This is not correct. Am I missing something? Double semicolon. What am I missing here? This semicolon is not needed. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, there you go. So and then we have a compare is a function. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, do we have a hash map in OCaml? Hash table. Hash table make. Hash table. Create. Question random. So you have like, this is the way to do optional arguments in OCaml, I guess. AB, hash table, AB. Hash table T. Wait, hold on. Hash table T. Which means that I don't even like need to use the functors here, right? Hold on. Hold on. So it's not a, it's like a hash table. And then this says AB. We do dynamic hashing and resize the table and rehash the elements when the load factor becomes too high. What is A and B? Why, like, this is a key and this is a value, right? Why do they call it A and B? Call that key and value. This language. All right. So this should be a hash table. The key is value type and the value is value list. Okay, actually that works. That works. How do they know how to calculate the hash? Is hash defined for every single thing? I guess hash is defined for everything, right? Let me see. What's the implementation here anyway? What's the function? Is it not add? It is add. So the hash table key data, key index. So the key index, seeded hash param, key, seeded hash param, int a. So this is just a built-in thing. Polymorphic. Yeah, so this is just a built-in thing. I cannot even implement my own hash table with a custom hash. I mean, I can, I guess. Then I will need to use functors like a normal map. Language is weird. Anyway. I think that's good enough for me, though. I wonder what happens if I store a mutable object as a key. Who said functor? Functors in OCaml are just templates, just so that you know. Don't get too excited. They are just, it's just a name for templates here. For some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Mm -hmm. I mean, unless I am completely mistaken and I don't understand this language at all. But I think I have gotten pretty far so that I know and it's actually exactly what it is. I think it's just a template. Okay. So we have self.contexts, right? Self.contexts is a hash table from a value type into a value list. Since we have a context type, which is a value type, now we need to like get a value of this, right? So I say something like let all current is hash table dot get dot find all. Oh, there can be like multiple in the same thing. I can have multiple values associated with the same key. That's so weird. Okay, anyway, but I'm finding in the context type. Right? So all current is a list of values, right? And then I just get the first one. So had list HD of the all current. This is my like actual like current, like the top one. So we need to return a value, just value top. Result type. So that is all the implementation here. So we basically, what I'm doing here, I'm when I'm putting a context onto a stack, I'm so this list, if I have multiple values of the same type, I'm just keeping the top one at the head of this list. And then once the context goes out of scope, I'm going to pop the stack, and that's it. And that is it. So yeah, I don't compile the AST here. In order to get the context type, I need to actually evaluate it to get the thing, right? Evaluate AST. So I am evaluating the context type. The context type must be a type. So we say that the expected type is type value. The expression has type value, but an expression was expression of type value type. And then this should be evaluated to a value, right? So we do value to type that. There you go. Oof. And then here, I say that context. So originally, when we start evaluating our program, we have no context on the stack. So context is hash table empty. How do I construct an empty one? Hash table. Clear, copy, add, either, remove, reset, stats, toSec. Create, I guess. creates a new empty hash table with initial size n. For best results, n should be the order of the expected number of elements that will be in the table. N is just the initial guess. 0. Okay. I don't care about that. I don't want to guess. There can be as much as we want. Just grow it automatically for me. Okay, not everything is implemented yet. I can get the current context, but I'll never push or pop anything from the current context. So let's see here. I did not, so right now I did not find, this is a hash table. So I'm already like evaluating this thing, right? Yeah, I am. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to break. If I don't try to break, then yeah. That's when I'm trying to implement this. Yeah, because break. So so this exception should never happen. Instead, we should fail to compile, because break is only should be possible inside a context of a loop, and this context, the loop context, is not found. That's what's happening here. So, but the reason is that I made this new syntax, right, for specifying the contexts that are required for a function, and specifying the type. So yeah, in the type over here we have in context. I need to implement that. So function type is a built-in. Jeff Nelson, good morning from Brazil. Hello, from Russia. Built-in function fields. So yeah, now the function type does not only have an argument and result. Our syntax now allows specifying the contexts for this. So context type is get type. String map find opt. Not get type, but option map get type. String map find opt. Function type is a built-in function. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. Get type, find. I'm trying to find the context, right? The arguments. Let me see. So the syntax that I'm talking about is the function type. Over here we have argument into result in context context. Do I know Adorf Dorfs? He's making a language of the camel too. Teika. I have heard the word Teika before, because someone in chat, I guess, linked this to me. I don't know, like, the person, though, who's making it. No. If I remember correctly, Teika... this one, right? Teika Lang is a functional programming language. Same pronunciation as take a break, or if you prefer, take a break. This is a highly in progress, so it's accepted and even expected that at any point the main branch may be broken. Yeah. Last week. But this is the only readme. So does it mean that this is a meme language, or is this like what's the goal of this language? Because it only says functional. Is there any examples there? Small syntax. Just source code. Design. Goals. Oh shit, look at this. Most code will be read more than written. Most will be read by proficient developers. Written by proficients. The must code will be simple, even if powerful features exist. Beginner developers are only temporarily beginners. Tooling can be made to help beginner developers. Okay, I like this. I like this. If you compare this to something like a Zig, Zig is like Go. They say that they're a simple language, so they assume that the beginners are always beginners, and people never learn. People are always stupid, so they give it the simple language so that they don't need to learn much. So yeah, it should be powerful. I agree with this. You should be able to describe abstract and efficient code. I agree with all of that. I guess. Streams. Nice. Right now. There's no link to the Twitch, or I don't see it. Unless his stream is not on Twitch, maybe on YouTube. Kuvi agrees with everything, and you was here to witness a historical moment. I very rarely agree with anything, right? All right, let's see this guy, and click a follow button here to see more of that language. Right. Okay. Maybe I can drop maybe I can drop implementing my language then if someone else is making something good. I only took a look at the goals of that, but yeah. So when will you take a break? Now, because we're doing push-ups. All right, we're taking a break. There you go. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Did you guys even see my push-ups? Why was it still saying hold on? I was doing them, right? You saw that, right? No, did you not see? Was it hold on all the time? Don't lie to me. All right. No, you did see it. Do you want me to check if you saw it or not? Let's see. Check the VOD. There's no way. I think if I see the thing on my screen of the phone, which is... Okay, well that's weird. That's weird. I definitely did do the push-ups. I did them with claps, and I did 10 of them. All right. You're going to have to believe me. I don't know. This thing is weird. Why does it not connect all the time? Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. There we go. It should be seen. And there you go. Now I did 20. Okay, what were we on? Break. We have not found that. Okay, yeah. So I need to implement when I'm doing a function type, getting the context, right? So my function type, my functions should now be aware of the context that they must be executed in. So we not only have the argument type and the result type, but we also have a context, which is just another type. Should this be optional? Like, what if we have multiple contexts at the same time? Should it be like, I feel like it should be a hash table from value type into the amount of this context that I expect. I think this is the correct thing here. Contexts. And it's not, yeah, it's not just one context, it's multiple contexts, potentially. Even though right now I'm parsing only one, I should be able to parse multiple. So the context, like right now I'm trying to implement the loop context, but there is going to be other ones. For example, throw in an exception should be a context, or printing something to the command line, right? I mean, just like IO is another one, right? This is the effect system, basically. Okay. So when we're doing a type check now, if I expect one function and I have an actual function this, right? So over here, contexts is expected contexts, and these contexts are actual contexts. So in this case, I should not only type check the arguments and then the results that they match, I should also type check the context. So for that to work, the context might be we can require more in the expected type than in the actual type. So like if I expect a function that does IO and it actually does not do any IO, then it should still type check, basically. So if I have a loop which does not do any breaking or continuing inside, it should still work. Because even if I'm not going to use that context, it's still going to work. Yeah. Okay, so let's do hash table dot. So what is the function? So I want to like I want to merge two hash tables. Is there even a function merge? No. Union? No. I need two hash tables. There's not a lot of methods here. Hash table mem. Checks is x is bound. Wait, what? Hash table mem table x. Checks is x is bound in table. What does it even mean? Find, fold, add sec. Hash param. What's a hash? This is just calculated the hash, right? Randomize, remove, rebuild, replace, reset, seeded hash, stats, 2sec, 2sec keys, 2sec values. Hashed type as seeded hash type. Make seeded. Make. I think that I need to do something like, so if the hash table does not allow me to do the union of two, then I should do it like manually here, right? Let's do a type check context, expected context and actual context. Let's have a separate function here. Type check contexts expected is a value type into an int table, and actual is the same thing. Actual is the same thing, and this returns a boolean. Okay. So basically, everything in the actual context must be present in the expected one, right? That's the only thing that we do. So that should be easy, actually. We do hash table old, I guess. The fact that they don't actually have like iterators, I guess we can do two sequence. We can do two sequence. Yeah, that should be easy. If I do two sequence actual, because that's the iterators in OCaml, right? And then we do sequence dot all for all, and then there's for all two. For all two is for two sequences. For all is a function that has no documentation. Amazing. But judging by the type signature, it takes a function which gets a value, returns a boolean, a sequence, and then it just folds it down into one boolean. So if the predicate, it's holding for all of them, right? It's just iterator all in Rust. Okay. It's a function of actual I guess value type and amount. So this is the expected value, expected type, I guess, and expected amount of that type in the current stack, basically, right? We say that hash table dot find opt, because it might not exist in the expected list. I'm finding the expected type there, and then I'm going to, is there like a map, like an unwrap or in OCaml option dot like map or like unwrap, or there is no such thing? I need to do a manual match. Okay, fine. So if this is some actual amount, then we do actual amount, some amount. If it's none, then 0. So like the default value is 0. This is actual amount of that type is this, and then all I need to do is I need to have the actual amount must be more than or equal to the, no, hold on, my actual amount must be less than or equal than the expected amount. Expected. Oh no. What is this? I'm trying to rename a thing. This language server is so bad. I'm trying to rename. It's like, what am I renaming right now? Is there a better language server for OCaml than the what I'm using? Like, that's not what I want to rename. Hello? This expression has type value, type int, sequence d. That expression was expressed at type that. Wait, what? For all. To sequence. A, B, sequence D. Yes. So since this is a value type int, it should be a value... Expected type is not a boolean. Expected, I mean... Can I do type here? Expected type is the value type. Expected amount is int, right? I cannot do that. I need to do comma here. Value type times... Like, what's the reason for this to be a time and not a comma, by the way? And that all is like this. Expected type, find opt. Find opt A into B option. This expression has type, value type, but an expression was expected of type A, B hash table. It was not, it's not. Oh, wait, hold on. This is supposed to be a table here. I guess we do expected and then expected type. There you go. There you go. Now it all works. Good. Actual amount should be less than or equal than the expected amount, right? Because we can expect more than there actually is. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Now, type of function. If I have an actual function, context. So type of function is me trying to infer the type of a function. Infer the type of a function. Okay. It should be inside the compiled function, right? This is similar to me figuring out the return type, right? Result type is inferring the type of the body right now. I don't even like specify the return type yet. But let's see, let's ensure compiled function is having arguments body, result type is an optional, okay. And then we have also the contexts. The contexts are... Wait, hold on, this is a compiled function. Why is the result type and this thing? This should be an actual value type, right? Am I not using this anywhere yet? Maybe that's why. I think this should be like the actual type. Already figured out. And then contexts is contexts. I think I should just name this contexts. Let's see, hash table t. Like this is the type of contexts. Contexts is that, right? Hash table t. So expected contexts and actual context. Function type contexts is context. There you go. That is simpler. What do you not like now? 0. The expression has type int, but the expression was type of a value list. Oh, wait. No. No. This is the type, right? This is context, like, for the type system. And then in my state, the contexts are just contexts. So contexts are a different hash table. It's a hash table. So this is just a number. No, hold on. The other way around. This over here is a list, right? When I have actual context, when we only want to know the type information about the contexts, then we get from the value type into just basically the length of this list. So an int. Okay. So now context should be, let me just for now make sure that the compile, when I'm compiling it, I should be able to figure out the context, I guess, like that. Okay, type of value. When I'm having a value, so if we have a built-in function, so for built-in functions, the contexts are just going to be like set literally there, right? So built-in function should also know not only the argument and the result type, but also the contexts in the form of type, right? So this is a function with these contexts, okay? Next we go here. We have a to-do. What is this? This is me inferring the type of a function. Context is compiled. And compiled.contexts, right? This is only, so if only if the function is compiled, then we know its type, and then we know its contexts too. Okay, that makes sense. For now, if it's a built-in function with contexts, then we just pass it directly here to the type. Okay. If I have a constant function, which is a value, not a thing, right? Context is compiled texts. Okay. Sure. So when I'm compiling a function, I need to figure out what the contexts are. Right now, I will require explicit annotation of contexts, probably. I will not infer them, so I will, since this says compile AST, right? I think I need to evaluate the AST here. Evaluate the AST. Captured is F captured. And this captured is a different captured. Captured with current locals. Should have better names here. But I think we do this thing, and the thing that I'm going to evaluate is the function. So functions currently have arguments, result, type, body, compiled. Let's see. So we should potentially have contexts in the AST, right? Yes. New bindings, false. And then I evaluate this. I get a value. have that, and then value needs to be converted to contexts. Value to contexts. Type. Yes, specifically. Okay, so before we write this function, I should make sure that the function itself should have the contexts, which is going to be an AST option. Also, same as the argument, they're optional. The result type is optional. Well, I mean, hold on. Function result type is this AST or an actual type. Wait, what? Did I do the same thing for contexts? I'm not sure. Let's make it an AST for now. Contexts is app context. Sure.
Hello?
Hello, bad cop. Hi, how's your game going? Is Skyrim done yet? Jump scare didn't work for some reason. It's only because I got scared. Yeah, I turned it off because of that. True. This expression is expected to have type of value type. There is no constructor const within type of value type. Result type. This gives us compiled function. Result type is a value type option. Oh, yeah. That's what I did, right? Yeah, okay. So if it's an actual t, then we do some t. This is because I changed the type of the result type to be not an intermediate representation, but already available type. If it is AST, then I'm going to evaluate interpreter, and compile coding makes your brain melt. Yeah, it's weird, right? Having it in, like, I'm compiling basically into like an intermediate representation, which I'm interpreting then. And while I'm compiling, I might also interpret something else. So in that, yeah. It's weird. You know what? I can, for now, actually, I can change the result type to be back. I can, like, change this later. I can change this later. This actually was function result type, right? It's either an AST or an actual something. Yeah, I was doing that for some reason. I'm going to... Yeah, function result type is this, that. Const. There is no constructor const. No, hold on. No, so over here it's not the function result type, it's this thing. Okay, we'll change this later. Okay, that's actually a good comment here. I mean, maybe. I think I will change this later. To like, it should be like a value type option, I think. Okay, there we go. When types are valued with type. Yeah. That's what the types are. They're values with type. That's true. Okay. Okay, and then we need to have a value to context type. This is a new function, right? So value to context type. So similarly to like treating values as types, we should be able to treat some values as context types. Value to context type. So this is a function which takes a value, which is value, and we need to return as a result the contexts type specifically, not contexts. So this is going to be a match value with. So I think I mean technically, you know what? For now, I'm just going to say that it is value to type. For now, I'm going to like implement only one context, so I can have only one for now. Value to type value. So I'm converting this into value, and then I say context type is a hash table with one thing, right? So I'm going to do hash table. Can I do a singleton? Why don't they give me that? Okay, sure. Create. The value is going to be one there. Let result be this in, and then how do I do result. No, there's no methods. Hash table put add I add to the result wait, what is this? Value type value add key data. Oh, it's just like inferred because of this thing, because of unwritten. Okay, so like the key is the value type here, and the value is going to be 1, right? And this thing, does it return a new hash table? It does not. So hash tables, they are treated as mutable, right? So these are mutable objects actually. Okay, so we add that then, and then we return the result in this case. Okay, sure. This creation as type value type option evaled. Yes, so when I'm evaluating the AST, I don't have the new bindings. The last argument is the expected type. The expected type here is going to be none, but maybe in the future I will expect this to be a context type somehow. Let's have a to do here. To do expect type context type. I don't have this as a dedicated type yet. Will I have? So like right now context type is this thing. It's just a hash table, but maybe it should be like available in a type system. Expression as type AST option, but was expected of type AST. So contexts are optional, right? So if the function does not define contexts, match match function context with some contexts, then I do this. Otherwise, otherwise, if we don't have context, then we need to do a default set of contexts, which is empty context, I guess, right? By default, the function cannot do anything basically. So I have to specify things. I mean, let's do default contexts or something. Boom. right? And then I say something like default context is hash table create 0 context type. Maybe in the future we will like have. No, I don't think we will have a default one though. Maybe we'll see. Some records are undefined contexts. So print is a built-in function. So print should be able to be executed in the context of like IO, for example. For now, though, context is default context. I don't know. Let's do this. IO context. That IO context is default context for now, though. To do. Okay, next. In 32 binary operator. So binary operator, technically, I think these like will have contexts are overflowing or things like that, so that we can handle overflows. Contexts. Bold. Context. To do overflows. Question mark. Context is default context. To do question mark. Context. Default context. Do question mark. Single argument function. Let's see, these are like also like all the current ones should probably just be this thing. I'm going to make them once we have this feature working. Template definition is we do this template function. Okay. The contexts is none. This might be not even with that to do. I think this is just going to be none here. So we have a function definition now. So function definition now can have contexts. String map find opt contexts args, right? I think I call them though context. I call them, so current context is for a specific context type, but when we have a function type, this should be in context of contexts. Then we can specify multiple here. And then same for function definition over here, there's multiple contexts. Okay. Contexts. And I just parse them in here directly. Okay, good. We're almost at the end of the file here. Compare function. This is for like the built-in comparisons. To do context, default contexts. Debug. Debug. Should debug be the IO or not IO even? Because it's a debug. Probably just going to be a different thing. We'll see. Function type. Function type. This is where I'm constructing a function type. Wait, what? Yeah, this is where I'm constructing a function type. So this should be not get type. This should be like, or like value to context type, right? Yeah. And then the context of constructing this thing is empty context. Default contexts, okay. This is not even default. This is literally empty. This one for sure is empty. Let's have a empty context. Is this, and default context is equal to empty context for now. This kind of expression is not allowed. Have a recursive. Let's have this context somewhere in the other place. Yes, after I initialize the types. Somewhere here. Random int 32. So this should have the context of accessing the RNG, I guess. To do RNG. Same for the random float. The panic. To do well, that one. That maybe like an exception thing. Is same type. Does not need anything. Okay. Unit void. Unit is a built-in function which gives me void. I don't think I need this. Pretty sure I can delete this completely. Type of value is something which has empty contexts. Input has the context be IO contexts. String to int context. Old context. This is going to be a to-do because the parsing can fail, I guess. Maybe we'll see. One last error somewhere here. This function type. This is my result. Context is this context. Is a context type option. Yeah, we need to not do. Yeah, we need to. I need to match and to match this thing. If we specify them. Then we do value to context type. If I don't specify them, then we have default contexts. There you go. I think that's it. The thing compiles, right? Looks like it compiles. Okay. This was just me defining the context. This is not like it completely. There's still other things. Oh wait, unit is not found. Hold on, unit. I think I don't need unit. No, this oh, all right, fine. I will bring back the unit for now. Get all these changes. Unit. Revert this change. Unit context is empty context. Sure. It's good enough. Okay, there you go. Exception not found. A hash table still. So we're still trying to get the context, which we do not have because we're not making the context, right? Let's see, what am I evaluating? Yeah, so I'm trying to get the current context, and it's not there, right? So let's do instead a find opt. Let me do a match here with some current and with none. Then an empty list, I guess. And then we take the head of this, and I'm going to match head with some top. Then we do this, and if it's none, then it is fail with. So over here I'm going to have an error actually. Context not available. Context not available, and this is the context that I expect, the context type. Okay, let's see the message. So context not available, this thing. This is a type alias of the loop context, exactly. Okay, good. Good. Why am I getting this error though? Hold on. So the thing that I'm trying to do, I'm trying to run break, which tries to run break impl. Which oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm just doing the do break, right? So I do have my context here. I'm literally actually trying to do this. I'm trying, yeah. So I need to have a different thing. I need to try to do a loop. I need to try to do a loop break, right? That's the, so like, yeah, break obviously on its own cannot work, but break inside a loop should work. So this is the thing that should compile successfully, right? Okay. Nice. Nothing works. But the value is of wrong type. We expected argument type and result type, but we got argument type and context this and result type. Okay, so the error that I have right now is that the type checking fails. I expect a function which does not require any context, but the function that I got is a function that needs to be ran in a context of a loop. So yeah. Yeah. It's crazy he actually wrote a meaningful comment. It's crazy. Let me see here. Hold on. So we're doing a loop, right? We're doing a loop, and this is a function. So I'm not even trying to like go here. I'm not even trying to do unwinding. We just specify that I'm expecting a loop context here because this is the function that I expect, and the function that I give it is a different function. So I think this is being parsed incorrectly. Let me see here. If I do a REPL, right? So if I do like int32 into int32, right? This is a function type, right? If I do int32 into int32 and then I say in context, loop context, right? This says value is of wrong type. Okay, so this is what actually fails. Wait, hold on. How can this even fail? I'm trying to construct a function. Right? What's the AST here? We have a function type int32, and loop context. Okay, this is correct. Make failing unrepresentable. No, failure is going to be like represented as like as a like either a value as either a failure type like a result, or by a failure context, which is exception, a checked exception. Hello there, Raymarch. I am implementing the effect system right now, by the way. Like a simple one first, without like continuations and like async and stuff. So I'm calling these contexts instead of calling them algebraic effect systems, though, because I think that's like a better name. Not too much math. Like I don't want to call monads too when we have them here. So it just means that a function needs to be executed with a specific like within a specific context. Calling algebraic effects context, calling the unit void. What do you think, Ray March, about void, by the way? Nerdcell, for some reason, doesn't like the fact that I'm calling the nothing value void. What do you think? Since you like C++, right? Tell them the same thing with some imperative sounding term. Yeah, exactly. C++ void is not this. Yes. I want those to be different things. I want the brackets to be just an empty tuple, and a void is a specific thing, which is just like nothing. And it should not be a parenthesis, because the parenthesis for void makes no sense to me. I mean, it makes a little bit, but then it like collides with empty tuple. I have done a couple bugs in Rust because of that. Because especially when you're generating code with proc macros in Rust, when you do that, like generate stuff for tuples, you do it including things for empty tuples. For example, when you like doing a derive macro with a struct with 0 fields, like I do some tuple stuff as a result, because like I'm like iterating over all the fields, and as like I get an empty tuple, but I expect something to happen and I don't get an error, which results in a bug. I don't know if you have had that before, but I had. So that's the entire reason, basically, because they hurt me before. Okay, syntax parsing is correct. I'm not sure about the syntax here too. So this over here, the syntax that I have right now, I don't like it. So the in context keyword is not a good one, right? But maybe a with here. So maybe a with keyword, I don't know. So int into int with loop context. Would that make sense? Maybe. C and C++ is such a weird nonsense thing. Well, I do plan my language to be very bloated too. I want to have all the features. Although, like, I'm right now trying to implement loops, basically, inside a language. They are not going to be a built-in thing. This is going to be part of the standard library. The loops, the breaks, and the way they work is like using this thing. What is the killer feature of my language? Well, the feature that I'm implementing right now, the effect system, the context system. You think you can return void in C++, but you cannot bind void to a variable on constant. Well, yeah, I can do that. I think C++ they just don't have zero size types. That's like the reason, probably. If I remember correctly, the C++ you have a struct with 0 fields. It still has like 1 byte. And void is the only like 0 size thing, which means that it's like very weird. I'm not sure if you have seen the generics though. Did you see the generics? I did generics yesterday. Look at this. I have a random int. This is no, not int. I don't have ints. I have int32. Random int32. This is a function that takes maximum, minimum int32, gives me int32, and random float 64 is another thing. I can do random float 64 with minimum of 0 and maximum of 1. Did you guys like more if I don't put the space here, right? Maximum 1. There you go. Can do the same with int32, of course. 0, 0, 1. Without inference, though. We basically have some template meta functions to concatenate types to avoid the overhead of ZSD. Compressed pair. Nice. Yeah, compile time, like meta programming in C++. I've seen a little bit of that. I was scared and then I did not look further. But yeah, I remember something like oh, what is it like? Something substitution is not an error. Snifae or something. Is that a thing? SNIFAE. Is this the thing? This is the scariest word. This is scarier than the monads. And then, like, yeah, substitution failure is not an error. Okay, anyway. Let's go back to my loops. So right now, the thing that is not working is me staying the type. Yeah, let's see, int32 into int32 in context of loop context. That doesn't work, right? Yeah, for some reason, the value is of wrong type. Okay, expected is got that. All right. So I think the type inference is not working for the function declaration. Let's see. I think it's a built-in function then. Built-in function definition, right? No, not function definition. Function type. This one. Finae is basically the accidental where clauses. Yeah. Function type. This says that the resulting type is context. Find option. Oh yeah, it's because okay, look at this. It's because I forgot an S here. That's the entire thing. I should probably like check that I didn't like forget something. Instead of doing like trying to find the arguments based on names, I should like give it all the names that I'm trying to find, and it should complain about any extra or something. Values of wrong type. Expected this, got that. Result type. What argument is type? Wait, what am I doing? Argument is type. Result is type. And context is this. This is what I got. That's what I want. Make a language that codes for you, be innovative. Hold on, I'm not understanding this error yet. It's because maybe infer types. Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it's because context is compiled context when I'm wait. No, hold on. I don't have a function yet. This is a function type. Right? I have a dictionary. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because I have a dictionary. Value is of wrong type. Value is of wrong type. Value is of wrong type. Maybe I should like show the value itself. Value is of wrong type. Yeah, because I only am showing the actual and expected types. I should show the value itself. Let's see here. Value, show value is of wrong type. There you go. What is the wrong type? Well, the type checking failed. I guess, is it like error? No, it's like when a function wants to take an integer, but you give a function a string. That's when the type is wrong, right? So value this. So this is a function which the argument is this, the result is this. Yeah. So I have successfully constructed this value, but then it doesn't type check against itself. Impl wrong for string. What do you mean? The string is only wrong like if you give it to a function that's not expecting a string. It can be correct in the other place if you actually expect a string. Scalar error. This is a casting error. The actual type cannot be casted to the expected one. The only actual casting that happens, I think, is the any type, though. Cast it properly, then. You want a programming language? When you just enter a seed, different seeds execute different code. The RNG lang. All right. Okay, so why then? Why? Infer, maybe infer types. Like something here does not work. Let's see, I have a value, right? There. I have a no, I don't have, do I have a const? No, I have a built-in function. I have a built-in function. This gives us the result type. Because it's a function, right? Function type. Function type is a built-in function. This function returns the result type is type. No. There's I've done something. I need to find it. The code is already 2,000 lines. It's getting bigger quickly. Let me see. Maybe infer types. How about I actually say something here. Something like log info inferred type of this is show or known show type Data result type. Okay. Let's see here. Am I doing some infinite recursion here? What's happening? My VS Code is... OCaml just broke my VS Code. Completely. How is it even possible? How is OCaml able to do that? Keep waiting. It just freezes my thing. Oh, hold on. It unfreezed. Like, why did it freeze though? There is like not even that much things that happened. Okay, inferred type of this is type. Inferred type of this is finished current iteration is type, right? Inferred type of yeah, there you go. There you go. This over here is wrong. The inferred type of a function where argument is this, and then we have some contexts, and we have some result. The inferred type was argument and result, but the context was lost for some reason. So it is here. What if I try running this again? Is it just a VS Code problem? Why can I not even clear this? VS Code never did this to me. This is doing OCaml. This is OCaml doing it for sure. For sure. This never happened before. Close. Okay. I mean, fine. Let's go to projects kast. Let's do the Dune build here, and then let's go to Helix then. Okay. I'm going to what's OCaml? It's a programming language. Pum pum pum. There you go. This is the problem. What am I trying to write now? The interpreter. And I want to go to...
Hello?
Hi. I want to go to maybe infer types.
Hello there?
Daniel Pancake, hello. Alright, I see the push-ups. I'll do them in a second. So I'm trying to infer the type of... Wait, what do I even have right now? What do I even have right now? What am I making? I'm calling a built-in function, right? Yes, I'm calling a function. You know a solution for type inference? Just have everything as byte array. I thought you would say like just remove the remove the types, then you don't have a problem with type inference, right? Just make it a JavaScript instead. That would work. It's going to be easy. All right, I'll do the push-ups. When am I going to rewrite link cider in kast? When it's ready. Hold on. Okay, so what do I do here? Node better than Rust? Sure. Sure. I mean, that's just false, but sure. The trailer is like winner of Bevigen, then written in Rust, and then rewritten in kast. Well, Linksider 2 might be written in kast if this project is not going to die. Hello, all and Kubi man. So the deal is that when we do push-ups, you do push-ups. No, the push-ups. When someone redeems them, I need to do them, but anyone from chat can also do them. And if you do the push-ups, then you can go. So this is how I have done. I have done a total of 1,000 almost. There's a push board. There you go. You can like try to go on top of that push board, or just do the push-ups, or don't. Want to generate random string and Kuvi has to write it on forehead. What? See, log info. Trying to call built-in function type. Yes. Inferred type of calling this function. Wait, hold on. Inferred function of inferred of calling this function is type. Yes. Inferred type of this, although, is that. Oh, wait, hold on. I see it. Wait, how did this even happen though? Inferred type of this is that. So this is over here. Just an object, right? Argument, context, and result. Inferred type. This is because I cannot infer the type of this. But the type of this is known. Huh? Yeah, I mean, yes. Oh, there is a tiny problem. But I am failing to find it. Like over here, I see it. So like the context is missing here, right? So what is the context? No, but this is the context of a function that I'm trying to call, right? Yes. So I don't really care about that. when I'm inferring the type of the result. I don't care about the context, actually. Yeah, because like the result type here, when I'm inferring it, is type. That makes sense. The inferred type of this. Is that? Why? Why am I looking at the wrong location somewhere? Hold on, let's see. Context is this is where I am compiling. It's probably like over. Wait, hold on. No, it does. I have nothing to compile yet. What? This is just a type. This over here. Maybe infer types. I know that. I know that I am right now having the this thing being and since I have the curly brackets that I'm seeing, this is because I have a dict of fields, right? So I'm trying to do this. I think I'm trying to like infer. So hold on. So it means that I have a dictionary over here. Dictionary. So I'm trying to see over here. I'm iterating over the fields and I'm trying to infer the type of that field, right? Let me do this here. Let inferred is this inferred log info inferred type of field name value is show value, show this value. The inferred type is show type inferred. Wait, what? Third type of field. Let me have the field in the beginning here. Field inferred type. field inferred type. Wait, hold on. I'm not even getting here, or am I not being compiled? Pretty sure I am compiling this successfully, yeah. So I'm not even getting there. Wait, what? No, hold on. Over here, field inferred type with finished current iteration, where value is this. The value is type. Okay. Field inferred type. Finish current iteration. Oh. And that's the only thing. So I'm not even like inferring the fields. Then hold on, I'm completely lost. What is trying to happen right now? This is my value, which is a function with a context, and it's a wrong type. A wrong type. I expected. Nothing. And the no contexts were expected. Over here. Inferred type of this is that. This is a dictionary. Inferred type of that is that. It is there, but like somewhere above, because like a lot of inferring is happening. No, I don't see it. Hold on. Grab field. Field and server type, finish current iteration. No, it's just not here. So this is not a problem then. But why? Okay, hold on. Hold on, fine. Let's see here. Let's do log info. Log info. Maybe inferring type of so we are yeah, there's not like that much put even. So what I am interested in cannot see anything here. Wait. What? Maybe if return the type of then. Where is the log that I like? I don't even see the one that I wanted to have. This is void. Oh, hold on. I'm grabbing with a field. That's why. Stupid. Okay. Because I was still grabbing. So I think over here after this is where it matters. Maybe. So the infer type of this, of calling this is that, yes. And then the infer type of that. No, hold on, I'm maybe inferring the type of this. Yeah, there we go. This is it. This is the maybe that I want to see. Wait, hold on, so it's a maybe, and then like literally the next line is this. So the next line is wrong. So I'm doing a maybe, and then I'm inferring it immediately. Okay, unless it's already like, for some reason. Let's do, if it needs to infer, let's do log info actually need to infer, because otherwise it might be like cached, I guess. Do this. Okay, so it looks like it's not actually inferring it. It has been cached for some reason from somewhere. Which probably happened before because I forwarded the expected type. Let's see. Expecting show or unknown show type expected type. Let's do this. So I am maybe inferring the type of this, expecting that. There you go. So this is it. I'm expecting a wrong thing. Why am I expecting this thing though? Why am I expecting this thing? I'm expecting something. Wait. Is it because just the built-in function? Once again, hold on. Let's see here. Function type. Function type. Hello. Function type. Why can't I find this symbol? The language server. It's always the built-in function. Yeah, I think. Yeah, over here. Look at this. Look at this over here, right? So this says what I am expecting, right? I am expecting this function to have a dictionary where I specify the argument type and I specify the result type, but I'm not specifying the context. There it is. This is missing context, but context is an optional thing. I have no way of specifying a type that requires an optional for now. So what I'm going to do instead, I'm just going to comment this out, and I'm going to say that I'm expecting any, and I'm going to make this a to-do here. To-do. Right? So I need to like the ability to specify optional like fields, because not always there. Yeah. Okay. Next. Any is not a dict. Oh no, hold on. Any is not a dict. When I'm evaluating something. Wait, what? Any is not a dict. Is not a dict. If the result type is this, what is this function that I'm in right now? This is me evaluating the intermediate representation. And the field types is the result type. If the result is type is any, I guess over here, or none, or this, or any, I guess in any of those cases. In any of those cases, I should just evaluate it without type checking. Okay. Let's go now. There you go. It works now. Finally. Log info. Place. There you go. So if I specify this, then this is being evaluated as a type function int into int. I'm not doing it when I'm showing though. I should be like showing my context, right? So when I'm showing a type, which is a function, show function type. Right, yeah, I'm not like showing the context here. So let's see here. Show. Is context an optional thing? No, context is context type. Yeah. So let's see. So if context, if hash table length of context. Do I have is empty? There is no is empty. Length of context. If this is 0, then an empty one. Otherwise, something. So otherwise, we are going to do hash table dot hold. Actually, hold on. We just do hash table hold. Hash table hold. Function context accumulator, which is an empty one. Yeah. So this is going to be a function. This takes a, b, ac. Okay, so this takes type, value type, and amount, and accumulator, right? And then I say that if accumulator is this, then I say like with otherwise, comma, maybe, and then we do something like int to string amount, and then we do of show type, value type. Okay, let's try that. Okay, with type. Wait, what? With that. It's because if then else should be surrounded with brackets here. That. Okay. Okay, and then the width should be with a space. Okay, so there you go. So this is a function of type int into int, and I'm using in context, but this is a with one. This is the loop context. I'm Specify the definition of the loop context here. Okay. Okay. Let's try then. Do a loop into break. So now we're going to implement the next part of it. Loop into break. So now we say that we expected a type. Shit. Expected type. Where did I expect a type? What if I just do a loop? A loop. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Expected type. It's a built-in function type. Interpreter line 1783. 1783. It's the argument type. So the argument type is not this. What? Okay, fine. Let's do other. Expected type got show value. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, what? Function other value. Expected type got void. Yeah, but void is a type, right? Void actually is a type, which means that it's not a get type. This thing should be instead value to type. And same with the result type. It's going to be value to type. Okay. So yeah, there we go. This is the error. That is the next progress. So now we have our std library, which defines the loop. And inside the loop, I am using this unwinding thing. So the unwinding is, I think, the last part of this. No, not the unwinding. There is unwinding, and then there's the width. Then there's unwinding, and then there's the width. Wait, hold on. You know what? To try this first, I can do it without the unwinding. I can do it without this. So unwinding is how we figure out how to go back. But let's say that our loop context right now is just where finishing current iteration is not going back, but it's a function which takes something, and then it just panics. It just panics with to do, you know? Something like this, because that already should be working with. So I guess the with keyword is the last thing that I need to do. So the with keyword, it means that with current loop context, so I'm trying to execute this. Right. Actually, this is like a built-in function then. Is it? I mean, this is kind of a special thing, so no. Or is it? If I try running this, it says cannot finish in a let. Why not? Because this, I think, needs to be inside parentheses. Oh, 93.8. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, hold on. Let loop. Let's just do function body is this. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. With is not found. So what should be a width? Let me think. Can I make it a function, or does it need to be like a specific thing? Because what's a width? A width should be a function that takes. It's a function that takes any type. And then it also takes a function. So it's a function with two arguments. The new context that I'm injecting, right? And then the function that has this thing. So I guess it's a template, actually. It's like a generic thing. Think with is a for all. Then that's how we write it here, for all. So the context is a thing of any type, right? And if I have the context of this type, then it's a function. Then it's a function that takes anything as an argument. I don't know. Yeah, so like argument is any type. So this is the new context is any type. So yeah, argument, result, type, and old context is type, right? So for all of that, we are returning a function that takes the body, which is a function that is like a function of type argument. A returning result and having the context of both old context and the new context, whatever the syntax should be here for this. So like the function that I'm going to have here can do both this and that, and the function, this function is going to return the same result, but the context is only the old context. Something like this. Something like this. We just do body arg inside. So we just call the internal function, but we inject the new context, right? I think this is not going to work yet because this requires a lot of type inference, right? Because if this is a generic one, so this means that I am making a generic function. If I make it a built-in, then I can like hard code it, kind of. But eventually, maybe we do want to have like type inference and having that instead. So next is just some apricots here. Okay, so this means that the width is not going to be this generic function. This is a to-do. This is a to-do later. Replace the hard-coded thing that I'm going to do right now, I guess, with an actually generic thing. I mean, this can work right now. If I can make this work right now, but like the generics, they currently require like explicit instantiation, and that would be really annoying. So instead I'm going to say that hmm? Yeah, what I want, I guess, is I wanted this with to be a custom like it's going to be syntax with something something is with, so I'm injecting a new context, and then and then we have the body here. What should be the syntax here? I cannot do this two values one after each other, which means that with a new context, I'm going to make this body to be parenthesized. Then, so it's going to be with current context, we do the body like this, so we know when it ends. Okay, something like this, and then let's see where should it be. What should be the thing here? I think it can be like pretty low priority. Like it can be like next to the current context. I mean, current context, maybe that can be also like a built-in function. Then let's just do both of those at priority 6. Okay, so with is not found. With is going to be with is going to be one of the built-ins. With is a built-in macro with, right? Let's see. With is built-in macro. Name is with. You know what? I will say that it is with context here, because maybe I will change this later. This is going to be the internal name anyway. With context. With context is this. Then go here. With. So this is the syntax. With keyword is still going to be with, but this is going to be with context. Like over here it's current and current context, right? Okay, so so the implementation here is going to be a function self args something something. How do I throw exceptions in the language? It's going to be implemented same as I'm implementing loops right now. In like basically, I can implement, like once this is going to work. Hopefully, it's going to work soon. I'm going to implement exceptions too, if you want. There's going to be checked exceptions, like in Java, if you have seen that. New bindings. So this, that. New bindings is string map empty. Okay. This is, so the with context is a new thing in the intermediate representation now, right? I have with context. Data is initialized data. This function should have type new bindings bool compiled. But its first argument is labeled new binding as. There you go. So yeah, so we have a new intermediate representation of a thing, which is going to be next to current context. We're going to have a with context. So with context, in order to do something with a context, we need to have context. So this is like the new context that I have. It's a value. So this is a value type. This is a value. One thing you always wondered about is whether you could have a language that has performance tokens. I'm not sure what performance tokens is, and you have to pass them in from the outside. How many cycles or some stuff? If some function needs higher performance budget, it doesn't get unnoticed. So like type checking the performance, basically, right? Is that what you're saying? Interesting. I think you should be able to do this in my language. Because you will have access to the intermediate representation, so you can like calculate the things yourself, basically, by traversing it. I don't have it yet, intermediate representation like available to you, but hopefully soon. So you like this is how I plan to implement a compiler inside the language itself. And the same way you can like just inspect and like gather any other like data there, right? The only thing that I'm going to do for you is type inference is the idea, but the other like statistics. Would I do the type inference to be like implemented in the language? No, I think that's going to be that would be too hard. Maybe. I technically I could remove all the type inference from the interpreter and just make it a dynamically typed language and then have that implemented in the language itself. Not sure. I don't see it yet. But maybe. But I can see how I can do something like performance. There. I mean, if you can figure it out based on the like if every single method basically has an like you can basically annotate your functions with their performance characteristics, right? So like you know that I'm not sure about like the cycles, but something like if I know that the map insert should work like in O1 or it should work in O log n somehow. I don't think it should be like based on the tokens, because like think about the map get and insert. It's like this function is dependent on the value, right? The performance characteristic is depending on the current value. It can be modeled if you just annotate every function with just a number. Nobody attempts to model perf. Okay, well I didn't even think about this before. Maybe you're the only one who has thought about this. Maybe you should make a language with that. Too hard? Do you have an idea how that would work though? Because I think I understand what you want, but like how do how would I model the maps? This is is this like something similar to like, I don't know even, I don't even know. Like it's not a number, it's a formula, right? It's not a function with 100 tokens. Like like it's literally on, right? Or o1 or on log n, something like this. It's not just the number. And empirically by running performance tests on top 100 GitHub projects. Okay, hold on. Let me see. So I'm doing the with context stuff. I need a new context, and I need the expression that I'm evaluating with this new context, right? Yeah, I think this is what I want here. So now I go here and I say this is me showing stuff. Okay. So if I want to do with context, new context, and expression, then I just do something like with show new context, and then show expression. That's it, right? Why don't I have my format on save in Helix? Isn't that the default? Or is it only default for Rust? It would be even useful if it was performance unknown for 99% of the function. For 0.1 you can have precise numbers like sine, cosine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, that kind of thing you can do, I guess. So like, I guess, like automatically, the automatic inference would not work with recursive functions, basically. So for recursive functions, you either need to like tell the compiler what this number is, or like it's just going to be unknown, basically. For anything that is non-recursive, it can be inferred. Or you add a formal proof of an upper bound. Well, which is like unsafe, which is why I say you just do like the annotation yourself. Like the compiler cannot infer it, it cannot check it, but you know what it is, and you're writing this number yourself, right? And like the formal proof is going to be a comment. I'm not like, how would you write a formal proof in the language itself? That would be weird. If the compiler can check your formal proof, then it probably can like come up with it anyway. All right, data with context, data, compile pattern with context, fail with context, not a pattern. Next thing is maybe infer types. Maybe infer types of the with context expression, and I don't care about the context for the type inference. We just do the maybe infer types of the expression of the expected type. That's it. think we just do, hold on, now context, new context. I guess we do it if full, then fully infer types of new context. I guess that's the only thing. And then I ignore it. New context. New context is a, oh wait, hold on, new context is a value. Hold on, no, new context is not a value. That's not right. New context must be also the another node, which I'm going to evaluate. Yes. You might have to throw Turing completeness out of the window or something. Copy wasn't exclusively written for option F32. You define rules and they compose. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right. I'm actually going to try not to think about it because there is still a lot of things that I want to implement, and they're not here yet. I'm going to keep it in the back of in the backlog, like pretty far back probably. Okay, this is gonna be show this. Okay. I'm going to do a space here. And last two errors. So this is where I'm evaluating. This is the most important part. So where I'm evaluating something with a context, right? New context, and I'm evaluating an expression. This means that in my state, I'm going to basically evaluate the expression. Evaluate the expression with the expected type using the new state, where the new state, so I need to evaluate the context first. So like new context is evaluate using my current state, the new context, the expected type. I don't expect to have anything here, so I just get the value here, and then I say that new state is basically same as the current state, right? So it's self, but with contexts being, imagine just knowing that it will run in 214 microseconds. Well, that depends on the CPU too, right? Well, I guess you can like given the CPU and then like cycle number, you can know the thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be sick, indeed. Although, like, right now, I'm not thinking about performance at all. The thing that I'm implementing, like, I'm not thinking about performance at all right now. That's going to come later. Hopefully. With context being, so I go self contexts. This is a hash table, right? So I need to clone it, I think, because this is a mutable thing, right? So we do let new contexts is hash table copy self contexts, and then I return these new contexts here, something, and then in here. Okay, then I need to insert hash table. It's called add. I need to add the current new context into that state, right? Right, so I add to the new contexts the no, hold on, I don't even add it, right? I need to, is there like an entry API? There is not, right? Yeah, is there an update method? This hash table is like, oh my god, this is missing so many things. How to even write code in OCaml? I need to write everything manually. Hold, copy, rebuild, create, filter map in place. Filter map in place. Find all. What's a filter map in place? It's like this is a retain method, I think. Okay. Find all hash length. Ah. It will probably have to assume that every memory access is a cache miss. Okay, so I need to, so in that case, I need to like probably find it first. So like find opt, right? So new list of this context type is, I'm going to match the find optional. So context type is a type of value new context, right? So I want to find the type of my new context, and I'm going to try to find if I currently have it in my list of contexts or not. New contexts, context type. If we have it, some list, then I get this list. If I didn't have it, then we are going to assume that it's an empty list, right? This is what we have. And then I add this new context to the beginning of this list, right? So add new context to the beginning of this list, and then I insert this new list back. So hash table add. If it already exists, then it's going to overwrite it, right? I hope so. So I'm going to insert it back into the new contexts, into the context type, the new list of this context type. How will I use this language? Well, I mean, if all goes well, then we just write everything in this language, you know? Like, make games. What is the most, like, what is the thing that I can use it, like, soon? Because, like, for games, it's not going to be, like, really ready anytime soon, right? But, like, relatively soon, maybe. I think one of the goals could be to actually write a transpiler into some other language and like start solving LeetCode problems in this language. Maybe that'd be nice. Am I keeping the compiler in OCaml? Is this serious progress? You'd do better in Rust. OCaml is like annoying in my opinion. Rust can be like annoying in some other parts. OCaml is giving me like garbage collector, for example. So like, but like if we want it to be a serious project, then I want to have a borrow checker in it anyway. And in order to like guarantee that I'm not like doing things badly here, I would like the Rust borrow checker to help me. And, like there's some other like annoying missing feature. Like the most missing feature I think is traits. Like I don't know how people write like code without having traits. When I was writing like I don't know, Java, C#, we at least had interfaces. In this language, you don't have interfaces, you don't have traits, and as far as I understand. Do you have it? Like they have these functors, and they are very annoying to use. OCaml interfaces, because like they have interface versus signature. So there are interfaces, MLI files. No, interfaces is something different. Type A set is empty. Something something signature. OCaml's model system is tied into separate compilation. Two pairs of ML and MLI. Modules defines a signature. Yeah, this is like a header file. This is an implementation file, but like I know that OCaml has objects that I did not try to use yet. Transpiler tracks the plans further to 3 years. No, I don't think so actually. It depends what do I like. Like I just need to find a good like transpilation target. Like I think compiler is harder than a transpiler. Like if I compile into JavaScript, then it's a lot easier, I think, to implement, because most of the code can be just rewritten as is, and it's just going to be dynamically checked, dynamically typed instead. So I'm throwing away the type checking that I have here. It's like similarly to how TypeScript compiles to JavaScript, right? You're just like throwing away the features. Compiler means LLVM as target language, or what does compiler mean? If it's not a transpiler. Well, yeah, I mean, eventually I want an actual compiler which compiles to native code. So yeah, LLVM or crane lift something. No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like implement that stuff from scratch. Or I can like transpile to C and then use a C compiler, right? I just think that like compiling to JavaScript is easier than compiling to C. Or MLER. What is MLER? It's a novel approach for GPUs. Yeah, yeah. Maybe. I don't know what it is, but maybe. Multi-level compiler infrastructure. Is that like a new thing? I have not heard about this, I think. Okay, have I written... What did I just write? I just written this thing. Yeah, I think I'm almost done. There is this one error which says with context, right? So when I implemented this macro, I need to say that the new context is I need to new context is eval ast self string map find new context in args, and let expression be no, this is not eval ast, compile ast, and this is going to be also compile ast, self string map find expression in args, new bindings. Okay, so now I have a new context. This is a compiled thing. Okay. They describe as modern intermittent representation for modern computers as opposed to LLVM, which is kind of how old computers work. Okay. Um. Okay, so we are almost here. Let's see. Expression. Is expression this, and then new context is new context this. There you go. I think that's it. We don't have any more errors. We have some unused variables, which are okay. I think maybe I should get rid of warnings at some time too. Not found. With context, function which is built in is not found. Wait, what? Built-ins with context and something is not found. I did not find new context, or I did not find expression. What is my thing here? Context with new context. Oh, I called it body. I called it body. Okay, let's call it expression. There you go. Failure to do. Pattern type could not be figured out. Value. I'm trying to infer the type of something somewhere. Pattern type could not be figured out. Value. Where I see the type of, we try to figure out the type of function. Somewhere, okay. Let me see, I think loop body is this function. Go back. I think I'm trying to figure out this, maybe. Is there any value here? There is value. Yeah, do break. I think this over here, this is cannot be inferred. So I need to specify the do break is yeah, I'm not even using the value here. Yeah, that makes sense that it cannot be figured out. Finish current iteration. Oh, this should be like, so finish current iteration should be like an optional instead of a boolean. Let me for now make this an int 32, and then I say over here to do, I mean, not even here, the finish current iteration. So when I finish the loop, when I finish the loop expression, if I'm breaking with a value, then it should be not just true for, or like false for breaking. It should be a value that I'm breaking with. And if I give it no value, then we should continue the loop, right? Over here, this should be to do. Should be like optional t into never. So like the loop context, the loop potentially has a type, right? So this should be a generic type, I guess. Which means that I should have option t's. How am I doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing? I don't have like the sum types yet. I guess this is a to do. Yo, Cakes is here again. Thank you for the raid again. How are you doing? Real super cool. Hello. Shout out, Cakes. I am once again working on my programming language here. Gotta run. Yeah, go rest. Bog progress, Cakes. Cakes is doing good progress on his game. Nice. Or on what progress? Or is he like playing like Elden Ring or something? Another language designer? Cool. Yeah. What you see right now on the screen is the code in my language. As you can see, a lot of this code is the syntax definition. So one of the features is the syntax of the language is dynamic, and you can introduce your new syntax if you wish. And right now I'm implementing function contexts, which is like basically algebraic effect system, if you know what that is. As soon as you open the code, you felt skill issue. What do you mean? What code? The example code or the code of the compile of the language? The OCaml code. You are a language designer, Odin. Oh, Odin. I remember like looking at this a little bit. I didn't try it though. That's the one that Odin Lang. I have been here before. Programming done right. Yeah, right. Okay. I usually use Rust, by the way. So I think if I have seen this before I would starting to use Rust, I would use that. Overview. But I briefly looked at that. Is this the language that I remember? This looks like Go though. No? Is this not like Go? The for loop, the if, the switch, the with, procedures, all through. Okay. Named arguments, basic types. On the right side, I see dynamic arrays, advanced types, distinct types. Nice. This is a new type. That's good. The any type. Do you have compile time, comp time like in Zig there? Structure of array. Yeah. This is what I remember for, right? Like you do data-oriented stuff here easily or something. The C alternative with manual memory management and other modern features such as structured arrays. Yeah. So you're more interested in my language at the moment. No comp time by design. The compiler is effectively all there is to support. All there to support it, but you don't. Okay. So I already have like some sort of a comp time or something. I'm very early in the language though. Like I said, right now I am implementing the effect systems. Have you looked into the effect systems or not? The language that I have seen introducing them nicely is the Coca language. So I'm calling them not the algebraic effect, though, because that's a scary word like a monad. Instead, I'm calling them function contexts, which means that this function, so like break, for example, right, is like a hard-coded effect usually in the languages. What I'm doing instead is break is going to be implemented in the language. It's just the break can only be used inside a loop context. So, and basically any function can be annotated with that this function can be ran inside a specific context, or like multiple contexts must be available. So yeah. And my loop context is just a thing which allows me to finish the current iteration, which is like for break or continue. Right? And then we basically unwind until like the loop itself, and then we rerun the body again, is the idea. Yes, for a language, it's great to have comp time since it helps metaprogramming things. Yeah. Will you be able to specify loop context so that you could break from that specifically? Yes. So the loop itself is not a keyword. The loop is a function that takes as an argument another function, the function which is the body, and the body is a function that returns like nothing. Takes nothing as arguments, but this function, the body, must be executed in context of the loop context, right? And then inside this loop function, I'm going to create the loop context and execute the body with the loop context. That's the idea. It's like the effect handlers is what they call it in the Coca language, for example. If it was an exception, for example, this would be mostly like a try catch kind of thing. So like exceptions are going to be implemented the same way, and like the return keyword can be implemented the same way, and then with a little bit more magic, we can implement async await the same way, and generators, and like a lot of the things. But like I guess in a way these contexts are acting almost like an implicit argument to the function. So one of the other context is going to be like allocation, for example. I'm not really like concerned about performance yet, but one thing they do in Zig is that any function that can allocate is taking the argument, which is the allocator, right? So instead, I'm going to say that the function is not taking that argument, but the function must be executing in the allocating context. So like if I don't have the allocator, then the function cannot be called. It's just implemented a little bit differently than actually passing the argument around. It's stored in a different place, basically, but Odin has an implicit context system already. So like you have the same thing then, right? So you can do the same. And then so like implicit contexts plus delimited continuations equals the algebraic effect system, as far as I understand. And then yeah. So is it also like checked that like you have that? That's a good thing. Maybe I should try your language. Not the same as mine. Odin is just a pointer to a struct that is implicitly parsed around. That context stores things like the allocator. Okay. So my context is basically I have a list of types. Like I guess a set of types. And for every type I have like a list. Like basically like a stack of values of that type, basically. So that's how it can be implemented like in runtime easily in any language, but we can do it in compile time with type checking. I fixed the yesterday bug. Yeah, I did fix the yesterday bug. Anyway, my language is super early. What do we have? Let me show you like one of the examples, right? What's working? We have a print hello world print. We have a Fibonacci that works. We have a guess a number that works. So right now, before today at least, instead of having this break keyword, the loop was taking a function that returns a boolean to know if the loop should continue or not. And right now I'm just simplifying this example so that I can actually like write break here. Yeah. Until language designers talk, I feel like an aeroplane of important terms and concepts is going above my head. I don't know, I wouldn't really call myself a language designer. I'm just having fun, and that's it. You know? Don't expect me to get very far with this project. But, I mean, I will try, but... like... you know... anything can happen. I can just drop it at some point. But I'm liking my progress so far, at least. You know? So far, it's pretty good. What are we doing again? This exception const void expected int32 got void. Yes, true. True. And go back here. So yeah, this value that I'm breaking with actually must be, so like I want to support the loops having a value, but for now I only need to break with no value. So I'm going to say that this is void, and later this is going to be a generic function. Not yet though. Okay, and then we have invalid argument. Option is none. Option is none when we're inferring the types. 738. 738. And you want to know it? How many orbs did I have? I had 0. Realize he's not drawing enough attention with custom game engine. He decided he needs a custom language to show off. Yeah. Yeah. No, I guess it's mostly because I was like waiting. I'm just like waiting for our trailer for Linksider. And I don't want to continue working on some other things on Linksider before the trailer is out. So, but I said I need to do something, so we came up with this. Originally by just trying to learn OCaml. What's the line again? 738. Okay, the inferred thing of a field. Okay. Okay, let's not do adoption get. Let's do a match. Match this with some what is this even? Field type. Field type. If it's none, then I fail with failed to infer type of field name with value show value. With my context system, you could implement many useful features quite easily. In Odin, it has concepts such as or return and or break, hard-coded, but my system would be able to implement them trivially. Yes. It's one of the nice things about degree effects. Yes. Yes. There is one language. So like I said, there is a Coca language, which already implements this. They don't have I'm not sure. So like the reason I didn't write that is because they didn't have like ad hoc polymorphism. So yeah, but they have the effect system, which is nice, and then there's also the other language that's currently in the works, which is the anti language. Maybe there is some others. I know that OCaml has the effects, but I think it's like it looks weird there. Think of or return as similar to Rust question mark. Okay. Mandatory per stream Coca mention, mandatory per stream anti mention. We need to get the effects into the mainstream languages. Like even the Rust people, they are talking about the effects. Maybe they're going to make it in Rust at some point too. Anti is like I'm not sure like if they have anything implemented. They have it as a like this the compiler is very early state. The features listed are detailing the language, not the implementation. Like as far as I understand, it's like just an idea right now. Coca has some implementation. Okay, fail to infer the type of the field. Okay, let's see. So I'm failing to infer the type of the field, finish current iteration, and the value is a function. The value is a function. No way. So I cannot infer the value of a function, but the type of a function. Why not? If it's a function, then I do this. Well, maybe I don't do a maybe. Like I actually need to infer it then, right? Like. Type infer types. I think I just do full is true here. To do that. Okay, pattern type could not be figured out X. So now we also have type inference issue. The X somewhere in some place in some code cannot be inferred. Let's take a look at the standard library. Do I have an X somewhere? How do I find words? Can I find words? I don't think any argument here is called X. Oh wait, no, it is. Finish current iteration, this one. This is the one that cannot be inferred. Because right now I don't have this unwinding technique yet. That's the next step. But I'm just trying to see if the context is going to work. So this X should be a value, should be Boolean. X Boolean, and then we panic to do. Okay. Okay, context not available, it says. Okay. So it means that I failed somewhere. Pum, 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 pum. Oh wait, I know what. I think. When I'm executing the function body, right? Eval here. When I'm calling a function, call. I'm calling a function. I guess call compiled. Yeah, like I'm like throwing away all of the current contexts, and I'm using just the captured contexts. Should oh, hold on. How would closures work with that? You're never doing effects in Odin. It's an unabashed C Pascal like. It's as far from functional programming as possible. Yeah. Yeah, but why? Just don't like functional programming? I mean, I'm making my language to look like an imperative one, and yeah. The only thing that I'm taking from the functional is that I can call the function fx. That's it. It is that's not what you made Odin for. All right. So if I remember correctly, Odin was like implemented for like you actually do some graphics with it, right? There is like yeah, like this thing, the Ember Gen, right? The Django FX creator software. Yeah, like you made it for like while implementing a software. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, I want to have both like high level and low level language, and yeah, which is why I like Rust. Rust is still lacking some features. The syntax coloring of OCaml is not that great. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, for example, this fun is a keyword, and it's colored the same way as these two arguments. Yeah, that's a little weird. What was my problem again? Yeah, I'm calling a compiled function, and I need to like carry my contexts together. The context that I currently have, right? So current contexts is contexts, right? So I call that function with the current contexts. What about like capturing a context though? Does that make sense? like you can capture another value, and context is technically just another value, but I think they should not be captured right now. Maybe think about it more. Okay, anyway, so when I'm calling the compiled function here, I need to have my current context be passed there. Unbound value self. Oh, when I'm instantiating, all compiled. When I'm instantiating a template, the context should be probably empty. Because like at compile time, when I'm instantiating a template, yeah, really empty here. Let's go next. Here, when I'm instantiating a template, once again, it's going to be empty contexts. When I am calling a function here, this is where I do the current contexts. Self contexts, state contexts, is contexts, which is the list. Yes, this is correct. Why are they telling me that there's an error here? This expression has type contexts, but an expression was expected of type context type. All compiled? No. It literally says that the type is context. Why is this? This pattern matches values of type contexts, but a pattern was expected which matches. Why was it? Why? Who expects that? What? Like, this language does not respect my type signatures or something. Huh? Current context. So yeah, I am evaluating this function body in captured context, in captured environment with contexts being equal to current contexts. Dun, dun. Unbound value, current contexts. Can you bind it, please? Unbound value, current contexts. And then it literally is over here as one of the arguments. This is the same, right? This is the same thing. It's still being unbound. So I guess there is some other error that is like triggering this error then. The pattern matches values of type this, but a pattern was expected of that. All compiled. Oh wait, hold on. It's because I called this function over here with empty context, which is a different thing. You know, this empty context is actually like I need to rename this to empty context type, and this is default context type too. And then like the empty context is the actual value of the empty context type, which is also hash table create 0, I guess. Wait, hold on, I did not finish yet. All compiled. So now this expression has type this, but was expected of type that. No, it does not. No, it was not. What do you mean? Macro. Macro should probably be called with empty contexts. Yeah, over here. Don't call it with this, right? And then I should get rid of that error. Yes, there you go. When instantiating, call it like that. 3 more errors. Compile and call. Call compile. So compile and call. Is this even being used? It's used in one place. Over here when I'm doing a macro. I think I'm just going to do it like inline, like in other places. Compiled is ensure compiled f, right? And then we do f and oh, we do compiled. No, we do all compiled. Empty contexts. Compiled. Values, right? Okay. Compile and call. Going to remove that. What else? Now we only have warnings. Okay, let's see if this works. Failure, exception to do. Nice. 1119. Best value. Where is this to do? Where is my to do here? One 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 nine. I am here. There is no to do in this line. There's no to do inside this function. To do. There's a couple to dos. A field access. Is it a field access? To do field access. Maybe it's this. No, it's not. To do. There's like there's only these two to-dos. To do ref do struct. I'm not doing that though, right? No, there's another to do. Wait, what? Where is to-dos? Fail with to do. Where is it? This thing? But hold on, this file is not even being used. I can remove this file. Remove. Like, I don't need it. And this thing, I'm not even using that. Yeah, I had an idea. I don't need that anymore. We just have spans. Okay. Failure to do. To do. Oh wait, hold on. It's literally this one. It's so oh, okay, so actually my code works then. No way. So yeah. This to do, I was trying to find it in OCaml code, but it's actually is inside my code. I'm literally panicking here because there is one last part of this, which is the unwinding part, right? So unwinding is basically a function that gives me the function that allows me to go back to the original scope. And then there is going to be like the limited continuation, which captures the resumption instead of just going back. right? So this thing, unwinding, is not found. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Is unwinding a function or like a specific thing though? I think it might be also a specific thing. I think it might be a specific thing here. Let me do like this. Something. Let's do syntax for this. Syntax unwinding. What's it called in Lisp? Like this feature is basically from Lisp. Or like something like with return maybe. Locks and exits. Anyone knows what is called? Like, so you can like basically get a value that allows you to return. It's just a block maybe. A block constructor executes each form from left to right, returning whenever return is by the last form. However, a return or return from forms that specifies the same name as is executed during the execution of the. I think they just call it blocks that you can return to basically. Yeah. And then you can do a return from, which like it names your stuff, right? I'm literally doing the same thing here. Should I call it? Yeah, but like this is just called block then. The return from is a keyword to return from that block, basically, right? So this over here is, yeah. So go back. I'm making this a function. Does it mean that going back should not be a function? I should like get a value which like represents that block. And then like this. Like I am instead giving a function that when I call is supposed to make me go back. I don't know. Let me try implementing this in my way. Let's see. Did you do the syntax for unwinding? Syntax winding here. Let's see. Probably in the same place as my context here. Unwinding. I can call it like I don't know, something. All right, let's do unwinding. Unwinding, and then we have the args. Like, and then technically it's just a function. Hold on, it's just like a specific type of a function. It's very similar to a macro, and to a template. It's just like a specific type of a function, I think. Unwinding definition. No, I guess, but it's a function that I'm calling to call immediately here. Unwinding, unwinding, yeah, unwinding definition, sure. And this is of priority 6. Okay. It cannot parse now. Unwinding, go back, never. Yeah, so like now I should do a parenthesis here, like that, so that it's being parsed correctly. And then this final thing is not necessary, right? There you go, unwinding not found. Let's go to and implement this. Here, unwinding is a built-in macro. Unwinding, Okay. Let's see, unwinding. Built-in macro is name unwinding. Implementation is function. Self args bindings. Let's see. What do I want here? So we get the definition, which is string map find definition, right? So now that I have the definition, I need to compile it into a function. Let me move this to the other functions. Or like macro. Macro. Where's my macro? Name is macro. Is that not a thing? Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Macro is like literally here. It's a single argument function. Wait, hold on. Macro is a function. Yeah, I don't want it to be a function then. Okay. How's the casting going? It's going pretty well. I almost have a feature that is basically like the killer feature of this language. Even although I'm going to be liking some other features for now. Let's see, unwinding. What is it? The effect system. I call it context system, which just allows you to have implicit like it just allows you to have a context, yeah, of like some functions can only be executed in certain contexts, you know? Some things can only be done in certain places. For example, breaking can only be broken from a loop, or you can only continue a loop, or you can only return from within a function, or you can only await inside an async context, or you can only like print something to the screen if you have a screen, or you can throw an exception only if you can catch it from the outside. There's a lot of things like that, right? But it's basically all implemented as like, can you define your own context? Yes. Yes. So like the loop that I'm trying to make work right now, the loop and break and continue is just going to be like a standard library thing, like a lot of other things. Okay. So yeah, there's like two features missing from like the full featured effects, which is unwinding, right? Which like allows you to basically like go back up the stack of your current function calls, right? That's how you like throw an exception, for example. And the other feature is called delimited continuations, which would allow to implement async await. But that's going to come later. Unwinding. So what do I want to do here? I want to make this be basically like a function, right? And then I'm going to call it immediately, right? Right. I think I just need to compile it here. The new bindings is empty, and I just I think for unwinding we also introduce a new thing, right? Unwinding, and then we just have an expression inside, right? Unwinding, and then the thing. I don't know what to call it. Like I will call it like because like I'm just calling a function immediately here, and that function is defined over here, right? So I'm going to compile AST, which is the definition here, and that's my function that I'm going to call, and I think that's it. Well, then we need to like figure out how to like evaluate it, obviously. Data initialize. Okay. Let's go back to here, and context. We just have unwinding. Unwinding has a function, and data. Okay. We need to fix some errors. This is not an error. This is a warning. Unwinding F. This says unwinding show. Next we go here, the data, unwinding. Next, when I'm compiling unwinding, pattern is like also not possible to be unwinding. Maybe I should just like most of the things cannot be a pattern. So maybe I should just like match with the underscore here. Unwinding. Unwinding. What a pattern. Then we have two more. So this is the inferring the types. When I'm inferring the types of unwinding, unwinding, all it does it's immediately executing the function that I have defined here. So we just do I have the inference of calling something? We have ensure compiled f. Like they say that this is a function. Template f. Does it mean that the function should be no. Hold on. It's the same as in call. Type inference, I guess. Calling. So yeah, I'm trying to infer the type of the definition, and it must be like a function, basically. Right? I think I need to copy this. Where was I? Unwinding. Yeah, over here. Let's see. So I'm trying to infer the types of f. This must be a function. I don't think we need to allow the macro here. So I just do this. This is not a function. Yes, sure. In an open bracket here, I guess. Okay, so now we try to infer the type of arguments, but the argument type, the argument type, I already know it because I know what I'm going to call it with, right? So I don't need to infer the argument type. And this says that it's unused variable. Some result type. Yeah, so we literally just take the result type of this function, and this is the result of the unwinding operation, because I'm going to call this function. That's it. And then we have this one last pattern match, which is actually evaluating this thing. So when we do unwinding function, then we have just a value of type result type, where, hold on, so how do we implement the call again? It's going to be really similar. Function and args type. Function and args type. I'm just compiling it. I think it's going to be simpler here. Don't not even look much. So yeah, over here we need a value of just calling this function. So we need to first evaluate this thing, right? So we need to evaluate the f itself, the function. Self f, and this is supposed to be a function. I guess I don't expect anything here as a type. That f be that. Value. Okay. And then and then this value, right? So I'm going to, I guess we just do a match here. Match this with underscore unwind underscore. Then we like fail with unwinding. Must take a function, right? And then otherwise the value must be a function, right? The value must be a function. Wait, hold on. Do I have a call? No, I don't have a call compiled. Okay. So if it's a function, what's a function? Function is fn, and fn is this thing, yeah. So I need to compile this function. Underscore function, just function f, I guess. So we do compiled is ensure compiled f in. So I'm going to call compiled. The contexts are going to be my current contexts. Yeah, the contexts, we're not introducing the context yet. Contexts, and we call the compiled, and the argument. So the argument is the thing that allows me to go back, right? It's the most important thing. So over here, I need to construct a value to be able to go back. So I need to mark this as a block somehow, right? Maybe I just make a specific value for this. It should be like, what should it be? So now whenever I'm calling a function, if I do it this way, whenever I'm calling a function, it can potentially not return but unwind instead, right? So this can be implemented in two ways. Well, I mean, one of the things that I have actually is I already have exceptions in OCaml. I can implement it literally using exceptions, right? Right now, as a simple way of doing it. Maybe actually that is the way of doing it. Like, why? What's the reason for me not to use that feature of the language? Because I need to like do unwinding here, and yeah, and then I just need to catch this exception. That makes sense. I think all compiled context compiled function. So yeah, the then I just have like how all the viewers are Thirsty Crab. Yeah, it's because I'm writing Rust usually. Okay, so the value is going to be the built-in function. The built-in it's not even a built-in function. Hold on. The value is going to be unwind to a specific thing. Double jump didn't work. I think my bot lost connection to Twitch, I think, again. That's why there is so little number of crabs, actually. Yeah, we have crabs, but they... Okay, let me refresh it then. Let's see. I need to restart that. And then I need to do this. Double. Start. There you go, it works now. We need crabs. There you go. Just type something and you're going to appear as a crab now. What language paradigm? I mean, all of them, I guess. I don't know. It's the Uber language with all the features being there, so that like we can use it for everything. Right now, I'm implementing a half version of the algebraic effect system. But I want to have all the features. I want to have like it's easy to write functional code in it. I want it easy to write like iterative code in it. Mutability is going to be here. It's going to be like in Rust. I want to have a borrow checker here. I want to have everything. Maybe even object-oriented stuff. I'm not sure. I don't really like miss the object-oriented stuff. But is there any code that is like particularly easier to write if you have like inheritance? I am not missing inheritance too much, but maybe we can have that too somehow. Currently it's not planned though. So much value with object-oriented patterns when you do it properly. Very easy to write spaghetti. It's very easy to write spaghetti in any language. Like for example, right now I'm writing the spaghetti in OCaml. In OCaml, it's actually really easy to write spaghetti code. Really easy. Is this not too much for one man? You have only written functional languages and assembly-like ones. Well, what is a functional language though? Like just the fact that we have functions? I have functions as values already, yes. Or are you, when you're saying functional programming language, like what is the definition of a functional programming language? You cannot do anything but functions? What's the definition actually? Hold on. Functional programming language. Like for example, is higher ranked types a requirement? Because I don't think it is, right? Like in OCaml you cannot have like type classes like in Haskell are not a requirement, right? Programs are constructed by applying and composing functions. It is a declarative paradigm in which functions are trees of expressions that map values to other values rather than sequence of iterative statements. I mean, so the way it works for me though is I have one of the expressions being the imperative expression, and other than that, everything is an expression. So the one thing that I have is the thing just like in OCaml, right? In OCaml you also have a semicolon, which means like implement this just for its side effects, and then go and like actually calculate the next expression. So is OCaml a functional programming language? If like we have, we can write basically imperative code here anyway. I'm not a function, I'm a free man. No, I think everything is a function is too strict. Like, it's more like everything as an expression, but that's in a lot of modern languages already, right? Mm -hmm. See that code? Is that the code? Is that the language that you have written? That's your thing? Oh no, you need a special keyword to write a lambda. Okay, well, I guess it's like when you say a lambda, you know it's a functional programming language, right? A rest is rest. First is first. Pair is lambda LRA.
Hello?
A. Length is lambda x. X dollar. So this is $, is a pattern match. Or is it not a pattern match? This looks like a pattern match. But over here, when you're doing a pair, why would you pattern match a pair? Or is this how you construct? LRA. So you have 3 arguments here, right? Left, right, and A. Or is this lambda a for all syntax? Is this like the generic arguments here? And this is like the actual argument. A is action. So is pair is a function that takes 3 arguments, like 2 values and an action, and if action is like the first, then you get the first value, otherwise you get the second value. Is that it? Then it should not be called a pair. This should be like called like select one of the 2 things. A pair would be a function that constructs a pair using 2 elements, no? All right, anyway, that looked interesting. Although, like, how do you type in the lambda symbol? Do you have a keyboard that allows you to type it, or do you like copy paste it around? How to even write the code in such a language? It reminds me of something like, what was someone showed me? The APL? Is that it? Is that the APL stuff? Where you just have all the symbols like this? No, that's not even too crazy yet. It creates pair and returns selector function. Okay, so that's a function then, right? So when you have a, and so this is a function that takes action as an argument and returns this, and length is but then this also is a function that takes x, where x is the list. Or is x not the list then? X rest. Len x rest. Oh wait, hold on. You call the function rest rest is a function, which I'm assuming like a tail function of a list, right? So you'll do argument and then function instead of function and then argument. Interesting. Yeah, so yeah, first x. Yeah, you do a postfix notation because it's easier to parse this language this way, I guess, right? Okay, that's confusing, but okay. Alt plus this for lambda. But if I don't, oh wait, hold on. What happens if I have a 10 keyless keyboard? Like I don't have the numpad. Can I still do this? Anyway, I was implementing the unwinding here. Call compile. So I need to create a new unwind operation. So I need to like construct the unwind thing, right? And I'm like, hold on. So I need to like create a unique token, basically, right? Can I have somehow something like let like next unwind token is a ref to 0, right? Because I want to use mutability here. So there's going to be a global mutable like thing, and I'm going to like increase it there, right? And then one of the values is going to be the unwind value, and then okay, so I think it's easier then if I get it as a value, then are going to have a special syntax like return from, like in Lisp they do. It's not going to be a built-in function then. So I'm not going to get the function go back as an argument. We're going to get this like token that we unwind. Like I don't know. Let's call it unwind token. Of int, sure. I'm gonna have a lambda or something like alt L. Yeah, I guess I can like bind this, but that sounds like work. Okay, so yeah, basically I'm just calling this function with the unwind dict is array associative array. Yeah. Although I kind of want to, I think, have this mixed thing between a tuple and like a dictionary. Like the way I'm implementing functions right now, every single function is accepting a single argument. If I want to have multiple arguments, then I need to use a tuple, right? And then think about something like Python, when you can have part of the arguments to be named and part of them be positional arguments. So like how to construct these arguments as a value, I need to have basically like a mix between a tuple and a dictionary. I don't think you can construct it as a value in Python. You can. It's only like it's a specific syntax there. Why mix? Why not compose them? Or maybe like compose them. I don't know. Because it's like easier. Like, what's the reason not to? Oh, I don't know. I have this idea. Whether it's a good idea or a bad idea, I don't know. Because it's going to look like nice when I'm calling a function. No. Because otherwise, I will need to have an extra pair of parentheses. Right? I don't know. There could be like a special separator between the positional and named things, I guess. Go to the system setting, navigate keynote settings, and then do custom shortcuts. Yeah. No. I can figure out how to do it. But it still sounds like work. Like, you expect all of the users of your language to do that, to go into their settings. and bind a thing to a lambda. Okay, unwind token. So I need to construct a new token now, right? And I call compiled. This gives me what? This gives me a value, right? So I do just value this of the result type. So what's wrong now? The expression has type evaluated, but it was expression of type value. Oh wait, I already have a just value there. Okay. Then we just do this. So unwind. There's no constructor. Unwind token. Yeah, unwind token. So the token is the how do I do it? Exclamation mark next unwind token, right? And then I need to increment it. So I do next unwind token colon equal next unwind token +1, right? I think that's how you do it. Lambda character is gradual backslash. Use it because it looks more like lambda calculus. Yeah. So this is it. Unwind token has been created, right? So if I go back to my library now, so I don't have the go back now. Go back is not a function because I don't think it's a function. It's instead going to be the like unwind token, right? Let's call it token unwind token, right? This is unwind token, and when I want to go back over here, instead of panicking, the finish current iteration actually, right? So this is going to be a function. Yeah, I still get the X. So instead of panicking here, we are just going to actually unwind until the token with a value of X. So that's the thing, right? So yeah, this means that if the body has used this function inside, then the value of this will be the value of that X that was passed as an argument. Otherwise, if I had no breaks or continues inside the body of the loop, then we think that we should continue the loop. So we just do true, right? And then we say that, so should continue is this value, right? And then we say that if should continue, then we just, then I just call the loop function recursively with the same body, right? Or I can have like the inner function here so that I don't create like context every time or every loop iteration. Oh wait, hold on. Since I'm unwinding there. Hold on. The should continue to be on the outside then. Hold on. Because I'm unwinding over there, right? Yeah. I'm doing this. The should continue is that stuff. And if we should continue, then we do a tail recursion. of which the idea that language began. This language began as the idea of me learning OCaml. And then I was looking into the effect systems lately, and I want to play with a language which has the effect system, because they seem like a good feature that I think I want to have. So no value after 107. True. Yeah, over here I forgot to do a semicolon because body returns nothing anyway. Okay. 111. If should continue, then loop body. And then a closing bracket. Semicolon. At a semicolon. This does not work. Wait, why not? This looks like correct syntax to me. Do I have another bug somewhere? What if I make this in parentheses? Did I do parentheses here? Like this maybe? Good 9. No. The semicolon does not work for some reason. I can do an if then without an else. Right? Okay, did I do an if then without an else? Oh wait, I did not do an if then without an else actually. Okay, so we need to do a syntax of if that does not has an else branch. Like this. Hope for my implementation of that supports missing else branch. I think it does. Okay, there you go. Unwind token is not found, so I need to implement that. Oh, you meant your language is some kind of continuation lambda calculus. Of lambda calculus. Yeah. Yours is written in Rust. Yeah, I think I wish I have written this in Rust, kind of, but at the same time it doesn't really matter much. OCaml is kind of nice, but Rust I think is much better. In most areas. Although I think like with just one feature being like the addition of traits or type classes to OCaml, I would like it a lot more. It's just one of the biggest things. Okay, let's see here. So it's not only the value of the unwind token, there's also the type of the unwind token is the unwind token. Ooh, okay. Let's go and implement all of that. When I show unwind token, this is just unwind token, sure. I don't think I need, let's sure token. And then show int to string token. Let's do that. Let's go next. This thing show type. If we have the unwind token type, then it should be shown as unwind token. If we have if we're doing type checking, then unwind token and unwind token should be true. And if I have unwind token with anything else, then false. Constantine Roland, hello. Type of value. So the type of value unwind token, anything is unwind token. So this is compiled. Now, the last thing that is missing is... Hold on, unwind token is not found. Unwind token is one of the built-ins. So over here we say that unwind token is a built-in value of type unwind token. Okay. And then unwind itself is not found. So now the final thing to implement is unwinding itself. So unwind. Now this finally is going to be a built-in function of type unwind. Built-in function unwind. Yeah. Okay. Oh, unwind. I should probably like rename this from unwinding to something else. The unwinding is the thing that constructs the block that can unwind from, right? I should call it like unwind block, maybe. I don't like calling it just a block. Anyway, unwind is a... This can be a function. Name is unwind. Argument type is unwind token. Result type is never. So I never like go back to the code that I started unwinding from. And the implementation is, and also like the contexts that are required. I don't require any context for running this function. Okay. And then I say that the implementation empty context type. Syntax of kast looks very functional. Yes, the imperative stuff is implemented with effects, though. I mean, have you seen the guess a number? Does this look? I mean, I don't know. I mean, this looks. I don't see the difference between functional and like imperative things too much. Like this is a loop. Do you have loops in your functional languages? Usually you don't, right? You don't have breaks, but this is implemented as a standard library feature. It's going to be implemented in a second here when I write this implementation. Okay, so this is going to be a function. The decision isn't really functional and imperative, but functional and procedural. Yeah. I guess. Function code can be very imperative, even if the Wikipedia says it means declarative. Well, I think like usually when people think of functional code, it's like, I don't know. When I look at Haskell, it looks declarative mostly, right? Like, I mean, you can make it like it's I don't know. I don't really know anymore what a functional language is and how to describe it. I checked out the scopes language. No, I think I have not even heard about this scopes lang. Is this a new one? Retargetable programming language and infrastructure. What does it mean to be retargetable? Performance system language that feels like a scripting language, aims to combine expressiveness of Scheme with convenience of Python, Lua, or JavaScript, and the performance of C. File time resource management using view propagation and annotation-free variation of borrow checking. That's interesting. I need to look at how they do that. I know that there's like a thing in OCaml that they do like with the super thing, and I think in Rust they are also like suggesting doing the super thing to like allocate the thing on the calling side instead of on the inside the function. What else? Single code base targets native, this and Linux, as well as this and that. Okay, that's interesting. So I also like want to have this, but the way I want my compilers to even work is like I want them to be a part of the standard library. I will give the access to the intermediate representation to the interpreter to your code that you're going to run, and so that you can run your own compiler while interpreting the language it's going to run. Is the idea. I'm not sure if like it's going to work actually, because that's a very rough idea for now. I guess you can implement loop functionality in functional style with infinite recursion and stack overflow. Well, usually if you have tail recursion, it's supposed to be like optimized away, right? It's just not going to be stack I mean, or what do you mean? Loop functionality with stack overflow. Or do you mean like you throw the stack overflow exception and you call it, or what? Then you catch it, or what? Like, I'm going to actually throw an exception here that's I'm implementing unwinding. You don't have optimized tail recursion yet? Yeah. I'm not going to have it. I don't have it right now, so I'm going to have loops, which are going to be implemented as a tail recursion with no tail call optimization yet. Also, doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have the function. This is supposed to be an unwind token of this thing. Right? If it's anything else, then we fail with expected and unwind token. And in this case, so if I have an unwind token, in this case, this function is just going to... Is it called raise? Yes, it's called raise. What's raise? No trace. No trace is like not capturing a backtrace. Anyway, we're going to raise the unwind exception with this token, right? So how do I make my own exceptions now? Some records are undefined archetype and result type. Fail with. Okay, so now you say that there is no constructor unwind with type exception. Like, let me look it up. OCaml exceptions. I have only been failing so far. Exceptions. Like, exception is basically an enum, an eligibility type that you can extend, as I understand it, right? Exception. Exception belongs to the type extend, which is an extensible sum type, yeah. We just write exception this, right? Let's see. So we just do something like exception unwind of int, which is the token, right? The constructor unwind expects one argument. Okay, yes, like this. And then this unwind exception is going to be catched whenever I evaluate the whenever I construct the block here, right? So I'm calling the function that I give the token to. But if this function, I think we just do a with, or is it try? I think it's try with. Try call compiled with unwind unwinded token. So over here I'm going to check that the token matches. If it doesn't match, then I'm going to go even higher up the stack, right? So yeah, so I do something like I say if unwinded token is equal to the actual token that I have constructed here, then oh, and I'm also unwinding with a value, right? I'm also unwinding with a value. So unwind is an exception which also holds a value inside. So this is like with unwind token and value. So in this case, I just return a value, And otherwise, I rethrow with this exception, right? I can rethrow stuff, I think, right? I just raise unwind token and value again, right? So unwind should be not of int, but of int and a value. How do I specify this? Where? Like here somewhere. So now this constructor has 2 arguments. Yes. So the argument type is actually not just an unwind token. The argument type is a dictionary where fields are string map of list token is unwind token and value. So the value is anything, right? I think so. Unwind token is value type. Okay, so this is a function which has function args or what? No, we need a dictionary first now. Dictionary with fields, right? Otherwise, okay, let me see here. So the token is I'm going to match string map find token in args. If it's unwind token, then the token. Otherwise, it must be an unwind token. And then say that the value is string map find value in args, and then I raise the unwind of token and value, right? This is what I do. So this is if it's a dictionary. If it's not a dictionary, then we fail with expected addict in unwind args. Dictionary. It's not args, right? It's fields. Okay, the implementation here looks like is correct. So, but now since this is accepting a dictionary, it's not going to work yet. Yeah, I expected like now a dictionary where the token is unwind token and value is anything, but I got only the unwind token, right? So yeah, I actually forgot wind here. So yeah, I unwind this token X. Unwind token X. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it is unwind token X. It's just like these are the 2 arguments. I just need to make them named, right? So token is token and value is X. There you go. This is the correct thing. Expect type checking failed. Function expected a token. But function expected this got a void into that. Which function? Function expected this, but got void into that. Oh wait, hold on. This is supposed to be yeah. I'm not using like curly brackets for all my objects, but just normal brackets like this. Curly brackets means an anonymous function for now. Okay, there you go. And an exception failure. Binding current loop context is type this, which is not a function. Current loop context. Yeah, current loop context is not a function indeed. Right? Wait, did I like just delete the keyword on accident? I'm supposed to do with current key loop context. I'm doing a body, right? Yeah. Nice. It works, guys. We are here. Look at this. The most beautiful code ever. We have a loop with a break inside, and it works. Let's try running this now as an actual like in the guess a number, right? Guess a number. Okay, 912. Let's see, this does not work. Guess a number. I couldn't parse it here. Why not? Because break. Break. Wait, what? What's the issue here? I cannot parse the syntax right now. At 912, which is actually number 10. 13, yeah. Yeah, I have a break, and I'm trying to finish here. It's because, oh wait, hold on. I know why. I know why. It's because of the priorities. The priority of a break keyword right now is lower than the priority of the if. So like, because of that, this needs to be wrapped in parentheses. So we do this. Okay. It's not too bad. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look. A number has been picked. Guess 5. The number is less. Guess again. 3, less, 1, greater, 4. Wait, hold on. 2. I have guessed the number. Congrats. And then after that, we fail. Void. Expected never type. Wait, hold on. I expected a never type, but got void. Wait, what? I expected a never type somewhere. I'm not using never types in a lot of places, right? stdlib, never. Finish current iteration. This is a never, right? This is the only thing that is never. If I change this to void, I'm pretty sure that's not it. Yes. 5 less 3 less 1. And then it says context not available. Finish current iteration. So wait, hold on. So wait, what? Context not available. They say. Why not? So this is when I'm trying to. Yes, this is so like this is when I guess the number and I'm trying to run break keyword. I don't have the context for some reason. Or quitting the loop. even though I should have it, because the context maybe has not been passed somewhere. Yeah, I know exactly where. I know exactly where. It's in the unwinding interpreter. Evaluate here. If I am evaluating the unwinding thing, I'm calling a function, right? Oh wait, hold on. No. I am passing the context here. Can I show context or something? Context. New context. Call compiled. I should see it when I'm doing the call compiled. When I'm instantiating a template, for example, I'm not giving it my current contexts. If I'm doing the I'm calling a macro, I'm not doing that. If I am instantiating a template, I'm not doing that. If I'm unwinding, then I'm passing my context. If I am instantiating, wait, is this a different instantiation? No, it's the same one. Empty, when I'm calling a function, yes. When I'm calling a macro, empty, and that's it. Looks like it should work, but it doesn't for some reason. Number 5, less 3, less 1, greater 2. Context is not available. Okay, let's go here. Context. Context is not. Wait. Is not available. Wait, what? What's my exception? Context is not available. Oh, it's not is. It's just context. Context not available. Who wants to code in Rust so much that he took a second language to make the third one? Yeah, exactly. Context not available. So this is the thing, and then let's do something like currently have contexts. Current, I don't know, current contexts. And then I for now just do integer to string and hash table a length of contexts of self contexts. Maybe 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Context not available. Current context is 1. Wait, hold on. It means that I actually have a context, but the type is like not the same or something. Okay, interesting. Let's try showing contexts. Current context, show contexts, self contexts. Okay, let's see here. Show contexts is contexts into string is function is hash table hold function type values accumulator If accumulator is empty, then empty, else, comma. And then we go with show type. That good. And then we fold the contexts, right? This function contexts into folding the context with the starting with that. Is this really like the way I'm being formatting here? Was that mouse pointer? Ah, never mind. That's just my mouse cursor. This variant pattern. Hold on. Never noticed it's big in pink. Yeah, it's big in pink. I have a formatting issue somewhere. This is it. Found it. Yes, 5 less 3 greater 4. Context not available. So current contexts are this. Oh, I see. Hold on. So this says that bool into void, and this says bool into never. And that's why it wait, hold on. So yeah, it's because I changed it into the void, which it should not be. Although like the type checking should have not allowed me to even like start writing this because the context is a different type. Then, right? Okay. Lib kast. Like unwind. Is returning never type, right? So loop context should be the thing that returns the never type here. Yes, and it should be correct. 5, 7, 6, and then but then something like this over here. Void expected exclamation mark got void. I need to know where this this error appears. Is the last thing. Void expected exclamation mark got void. Expected the never type. Who expects a never type? Interpreter. Expected. The remote work was making the Jira work a log comment for today, and the virtual machine is gone. Can reconnect, and who cares because I'm already supposed to finish the working day. Just finish the working day. I am going to finish my working day here in a second after I get this working. I'm like so close from my breaks. And then we can also quickly like make the exception mechanism too, if that works. Yeah. Hold on. It's not a value of wrong type, right? Hold on. What is my error actually? Void expected exclamation. Wait, hold on. It's a function. Hold on. There is a function that expected a never type. This is what I'm trying to call a function, right? Yeah. Okay. Call. Eval. Let's see here. And find the call. There's the call. I guess it's the call compiled then. Call compiled. Called with argument. Calling. Body. Expected type value. Args. Shit. Where am I using these args here? Wait, what? Where am I even throwing this error? Failure. Let me see. Got affected. This thing, this over here, yes. This is happening when? Oh, this is when I'm inferring the types. OCaml, my camel. How's the OCaml? Camel is okay. Not great. Like one of the things is so I have an uncaged exception here, right? So usually when you have a language, like in most I think programming languages, when you catch an exception, when you don't catch an exception, you throw it. I have a stack trace here. Do you think any of these lines points to the line where I actually throw the exception? No, none of these lines do that. The last line is line number 900. Wait, hold on. Maybe it does. Okay, actually this time it does. But it's not all the time. I could have found this earlier. Because I'm just used to this pointing to a different location. Because sometimes I think the functions get inlined and they don't get a stack trace frame. So I don't know where I'm calling, where I'm throwing the exception from or something. Okay, so I tried to call. Wait, what? Wait, I think I know. Hold on. 5, 9, 7. Expected never got void. I know why. I know why this type inference actually fails. I know why. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I have a semicolon, let me show you here. Where is my thing? It's not guess a number, it's in the standard library in the definition of the loop, right? So you can wait. Finish current iteration. Wait. Who expects never? No, hold on. I'm lost. I'm lost. Again, hold on. Line number 900. I thought it's like because when I have like the semicolon where I execute one statement and then evaluate the second expression, the type inference is saying that the type of the expression, which is like this compose expression is the type of the second expression, but if the first expression is evaluating to the never type, then the result of the whole expression should be the never type. I think that's what's happening. Maybe I should just like I just don't see the semicolons there. Let me just try implementing this. Maybe infer types. So if I have a then, right? Let first type. I guess yeah, I'm just going to like match first type with, I mean, the first type is maybe infer types of the expected type of the first expression is actually void, right? I think. So if the first expression is inferred to be the type of never, then the result type is also never. And if it was nothing, then the result is going to be the inferred type of the second one. This variation is not exhaustive. Wait, what? Which one? Oh yeah, yeah. If it's like even if it's something else than the never type, it's treated the same as if I could not figure out the type there. Wait, actually, hold on. But this can still be a never. Or maybe I should not change that. Maybe what I should do instead is to see the type checking. Like right now, if I expected to get a never, but actually got void, should this still type check? Should never like act the same in both ways, like in any type? Should this be true here? Maybe. Let's see, 5, 7. I have guessed the number. Congrats. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this works. The break works. What's the usage of the continue keyword? Oh wait, I know how to use the continue. Like I cannot like check the string for being empty yet. Let me just say something like if guest is 0, then I'm going to continue. How about that? So like 0 is just like going to make me input again, for example, just to test it. Continue not found. Wait, did I not make a continue? Let's see, stdlib. Oh, I have a do continue. You know how to use continue. For some reason, the point reward is invisible in your browser. I don't know. Hold on. So continue is also like a keyword then, right? That I'm going to implement here. Syntax break. I think it's similar to like the break, right? We just do continue. So this is just going to be index continue. Impl is just continue. We cannot continue with a value, right? So continue impl is also like a macro, right? Impl is a macro, args. I just like, it's just whatever. So I think I just do continue with no arguments here. Like this. Continue, cannot finish. Because of the priorities again. That's a number. I need brackets here. Okay. And number has been picked. To do pattern const void. Wait, where? Stdlib. See. This being a pattern. I think I need to do this. And replace it. Well, I mean, hold on. Void being a pattern, I think I just implemented. Hold on, interpreter to do pattern pattern void. Wait, what? There is no to do like that. Oh, to do pattern const void. Yeah. Yeah, so if it's a const, so void or const void, I guess. Value is void. All compiles to the void, yeah. Okay, yes, 5 greater. So like if I do a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, this is just doing the continue keyword, which it's trying to input the value again. There we go. It works. Easy. Implement goto and deprecate everything else should be enough. Yeah, but we also want the language to not be annoying to use, right? Okay. Let's do. Is there like a good example of exceptions? Hold on. Of any programming language. Exceptions example. What do people usually do? Types of exception with examples. Arithmetic exception. Oh, it's not going to. Oh, this is okay. Even exception classes. No, I just like, what do you usually show as an example of making an exception? Is my question. I think this doesn't make too much sense. Using the continue, just needed to test it. Arbitrary runtime error will be able to raise it. Just be able to, yeah, I don't know, like maybe there is like just a good example of like for example over here I'm making a program that's guessing a number, right? I mean technically I should make the parsing to like throw an exception of like parsing like invalid integer or something like that, right? So yeah, I mean actually hold on, let me do this exact thing then. Parse. Hold on, parse. Where is this? stdlib. Can I do this? Parse right now is this thing. String to int32 is what I return. But what I should do instead is I should do a function Well, but this is a built-in right now. Like if I make the string to int to be not a built-in, then I can do it. Otherwise, I need to be able to throw that exception somehow. I don't know. Let me see here. Throw and catch. Let me just make a new file. Examples exception. All right, I'm going to make a local syntax here. Syntax try, right? Something like try expression catch by expression catch. And so when I'm catching, what should this even like have then? In Ruby, there are both exceptions and catch throw. The global, the same goal, but catch throw is kind of lightweight. Does not instantiate an exception subclass object, and instead of breaking out of call stack by level by level, it counted jumps to the catch level instantly. Yeah, they like right now yeah, ideally I jump to the thing instantly too. I don't have like the actual exceptions then, I guess. I don't understand the Ruby thing though. Why would they be a different thing? Like what do you throw then? So what is the value that you throw? It's not an exception then? Anyway, I catch you can throw and catch any object. Yeah, it's going to be the same here. I just need to like specify the type of this object here, right? So like I don't know, exception of type exception type. Exception of type exception type, and then if this happens, then I don't know. We can do it like they do in OCaml. I'm not sure what the syntax should be. When did you go from hey let's make language to learn OCaml to let's make the best language in existence? Well, let's I don't know. I don't know. Why not? We should aim for like making something good, right? Instead of aiming for just like nothing. I don't know. This is called catch block. Something. Maybe macro. Try is it's gonna be try impl, I guess. Impl is a macro. He's dedicated, he will make the best language and then the best game engine ever and never play my game. Macro. Okay, so this is a function that is going to take an object of a type We have the expression. This is AST, and then we have the is it this syntax? I think exception AST, exception type is AST, and catch block is AST. If he claims 10,000 channel points, he legally cannot refuse, right? He already claimed 10,000 points. He used it for something stupid though. What was it for? I don't know, just to write a message in chat. Raynoid is rich on points. Yeah, he's just a show-off. Okay, so what do we do here? I think the way try block is the sugars into is what? So play brainoid game? No. Because I want to get done and then I'm going to end and go eat. Brainoid game requires time, all right? Take your points back. Try impl. I don't know. Maybe like even like exceptions should be like for the other stream. Like we have the technology to make the exceptions work. It's just you know, I'm a little tired already, I guess. But what do we do? So we, in order to make a try impl, right? We need to have an unwinding block, right? So I need to quote here something. So we're doing unwinding. Unwinding block, right? And then we get a token. We get a token, which is unwind token. Right? And I just do the expression. Well, I mean, hold on. So, but hold on. So the throw keyword though should know about this. So like right now, the only way for me to do the unwinding is unwinding with a token. So this means that the throw keyword should like know the block that we are unwinding to. Kind of. Oh wait, hold on. No. Never mind. This is where we use the contexts, right? So I need to construct a context. So yeah, context is going to be a thing where throw is going to be a function which takes a value and returns and like it's similar to breaking, right? So throw is a thing which takes a value and just you can earn the link to my game with 10,000 points. You can just spend another 10,000 for the password. We just say unwind to the token with the value. So, but the value is going to be the value of exception. I think, okay. We actually are missing a feature of the language, which is the like the sum types, right? Because the result of me evaluating as an expression is we either have thrown an exception or we have evaluated it successfully, right? So the result here, we need to the result type, and that's missing, right? So over here, I'm unwinding to this token with a value which is okay, which is not
Hi.
okay, which is a value is error value. Hi, 738-63878. How are you doing? So yeah, I need to unwind with a value of error, right? With error value, and then I do with this context, right? I guess I just do this with throw being this. I don't even need, I can inline this here. So yeah, with throw I think I needed another parenthesis for the body, right? So the body of this thing is going to be just the expression. So the expression must be like with a dollar for unquoting, since this is a macro. And this value that I'm throwing, by the way, is the value of type exception type, right? That's the type of errors that I'm throwing. So I'm trying to evaluate the expression. I'm not just trying to evaluate the expression. I'm trying to evaluate the expression, but then I'm trying to construct an okay value with the value of this expression, right? So I'm doing this and I'm unwinding, and then this is going to be my result. Result is this, right? And then I'm going to basically match. So we need, like I said, the algebraic data types, the sum types. I'm going to match the result with if it's like okay value, then we do value, right? And if it's an error, which we call exception, right? Then I'm going to do the then I'm going to do over here the let so this exception over here is the name of a variable, of a binding for the catch block. So we do a let exception to be equal to that, right? Or I guess we just do error and we just do a dollar here directly, right? So, and in this case, we just do a catch block, That's it. So this is what the try catch the sugar into. I just don't, I need to implement the match. Match is important. Okay, that's not going to happen today though. So that's for next time maybe. Or maybe for the off-stream time. So yeah, and yeah, we need to come up with a good syntax for the match too. This is just like in OCaml. Okay, so yeah, I readme. I need so we don't have the bugs anymore, right? Right? We don't have lists, errors, inference, trace, delimited effect system. So effect system is kind of done. Even half done. We have contexts. So I actually, like for the full effect system, we just need the delimited continuations, right? Right now we only have blocks that we can return to, and delimited continuations is like the resumable exceptions. So that we can go back to the handler block and then go back into the function where we were doing the thing. So yeah, we need sum types. Sum types. But yeah, we have now loops at least with break and continue. Is there any other kind of a thing? I need to. I guess one of the simple to dos actually I think one of the simple to-dos is mark built-in functions with contexts. So for example, we now, since we have this now, I need to make sure that the print should require like it's either the IO context, right? Like the IO monad, or something more specific to just printing. Yeah, because we can do that now. Do I have a playlist on YouTube, like on the VODs channel? Yeah, I guess I should make a playlist for this, maybe too. For this project, yeah, maybe. Okay. A lot to do still. Okay, and we did a lot today, and I never committed. This is a huge diff here. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Did contexts of effects. Log. Let me just test exceptions. It's just not going to parse, right? Yeah, it cannot parse because the catch needs wait, the width. Wait, what? It cannot finish? What? Hold on. Examples, exceptions. It's supposed to be able to with. Oh, or is it the with this with? Yeah, yeah. I need like a match. Is it like about this line, right? Line number 10. Yeah, yeah. It's about this line. Yeah. So yeah, it cannot do it. It makes sense because the it's about the match, not about the catch. Okay, makes sense. Ah. Your coworkers don't commit the dependencies log file. You know why? Because it does not run. Because it then does not run on another guy's machine. Wait, what? Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? If you commit the log file, then it is going to run. For sure. I only started to use the log files recently though, so I kind of understand them a little bit. Although the reasoning is weird. I just thought that the file is annoying before. Okay. For anyone who wants to check what we've been working on, the link to the GitHub is here, but yeah, that's it. I'm just going to end now. Battle error. I just pushed. Did you pull? Because I literally just pushed. Right? Just test. So the exceptions don't work, but guess a number should work. 5, 3. Number has been. I have guessed the number. Congrats, nice. And I can just wave this infinitely. 10. Okay, who do we raid? Any Rust streamers? Still the same problem? Wait, you did not compile it. Just test does not compile. You know why? Because I cannot run the Dune build W in the background. You need to do a Dune build. Dune build, because the way OCaml works is really weird. In order for my language server to work, I need to constantly build in the background, which is if you do a just run, it does not compile. It just tries running the compiled executable, so you need to like build it. Dune is like the I don't know. I think it's like managing dependencies too. It's like a cargo, or like I don't know what's your thing. It's like an npm, I guess, maybe. Maybe it's just a builder. I have not looked too deep. But yeah, it's the thing that's invoking the compiler. All right, any suggestions on of who we raid or no? What's his Brookzorker doing? User manager with Fusion. Idle game programming. This looks like JavaScript, not like Rust. Do I know Slade personally? Yeah, I do. Linux. But what about the Nix? Nix OS. Any Nix OS streamers? Nah. All right. I'll just pick. RNG. Let's go to Brookzorker. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Bye.
There's no semicolon and no bracket.